Revolution becomes a groove. In the shadows he stands tall, echoes loud through every hall. Darkness falls, but his light calls. Can't shut down, can't fall. Chaotic shot, 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 chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the war will move. Chaotic shot, 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 chaotic truth. Revolution becomes a groove. In the heart of the unrest, truth will rise, it won't detest. Voices blend in rhythmic quest. Lies will fade, truth will manifest.
This is what I said to him.
CT. and listen, just because you find one place,
I was a grown man. I was a grown man.
Man, society.
Being my ass. You tethered ass, buck dancing, tap dances, old master sucking old master's boots and licking the shine on them to make them shine so you can see your monkey ass face in them. Out of here. Listen, no, I'm retired. Listen, I get a service-connected disability pension. I get a retirement pension. I get all my Social Security, and then
Rahotep, we can hear you in the back, buddy.
I'm not your buddy, punk.
No, all I said.
Okay,
yeah,
so,
okay, go ahead.
A friend. Hold on. If you. Oh man. Okay, now for the Nigerian tether, you gotta imagine you're doing a whole content show, and we'll be monetizing on this just based on yesterday. I don't have that, man. I don't put that much in. You know, I can do that, but I don't have that because you're doing a whole show about Ben Rahotep, old man, 70 years old. I already told you. See, I'm gonna tell you another thing. You're a bona fide liar. So I don't know where you're getting these numbers from because I'm not 70.
Okay, well, you have time to speak now, sir. Do you want to speak?
No. You the show. You erroneous, disingenuous, and fear or
I'm your spiritual
something that is spiritual. Okay, you're my spiritual father. Okay,
yes,
so
sir.
If you're my spiritual father, what did you do to help shape and mold me to be your son?
The fact that you obsess over my channel, sir, and what I say.
And so forth and on, and debasing people, and the in the director chair, the small hat guy, you know, they want to lambast me. But let me tell you something. Stop holding up signs, small hat. You got enough issues. Your people got enough issues on the
Well, you try to get some get back for the payback, but just that put money in your coffers. Listen, they do it because this is comedy to them. When I come on your panel, it's not for you, CT. It's to challenge the lies and the myths that the people that come on the panel spew out of their mouths. You going to Starbucks or you going to some restaurant.
Man, do you want to do a show by yourself over here? Yes or no, man? I got to get up out of here, bro.
I ain't your brother. You on here grifting people with your damn hair standing up like a 500 black power fist, but you acting like a damn buck dancing and tap dancing for these white folks and these crazy ass think like you. You think you knew? You're not new. Think you knew doing something new, innovative. New, you're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy.
Something that
you can't even get on PS4. You ain't network known, nigga. That's what you think you're network known? They don't even call you, man. I guarantee you can't even get on Jesse Lee Peters. And he the biggest to get on Jesse Lee Peters.
May I speak, Ben?
Talk about world known. You only known in the ether of StreamYard, and that's it. And try to make people think you some guy. You ain't no guru. You a grifter. You're a bamboozler. You're a hood in Winkler. And as far as lactose, I never like milk. I don't like nothing white. I don't even like white people that like white people. I don't even have brown friends. I don't have black friends that got white friends. The friends that I know and I haven't seen years, and I run into them, they with a white woman, and they talk about groovy shit and that all that. No, not at all. You better not never drive up. If you used to know where I live, lose my address. Because you just show up because you're in the neighborhood. I'm sicking both of my Rottweilers on the way.
So again, CT, is that it's a feeling that you want to just say the N word. You also, the repercussion of that is you're gonna catch a fade. Split ethnicity between the Moors and the Italiano. Let me tell you something, Dago. Let me tell you something, Wow. Let me tell you something.
More racial slurs.
Okay. Let me just say it's funny. I never been with a Yeti. I never.
Oh my God.
Never?
No, but what is the ethnicity or the ethnogenesis of Dominican? What does that mean? Now you know if you're Hispanic, you are the Hispanic. You are the Spanish. You are the derivative thereof of the. But no, man. Really, be honest with you. I've never had that like just that fascination or what would it be like that. I never had that, man. I'll be lying to you. Never. May draw based on sight, thought, speech, and or action, based on those experiences. So I don't go around proselytizing, man. Or I'm not a apologist for any theology or theos. He brought about linguists and different author of the first 5 books of the Masoretic text, which we know is Genesis on down, which is the Torah, which those that classify themselves as Jews classify as the Torah. So you said I'm going to hell. You said I'm going to hell because of what? You said I'm going to hell for what reason?
You want war against God. And that's what you're doing.
I don't want war against God. I'm just dealing with the scripture. That's what in John 9:12, the Revelations 9:12 said that he had the scripture.
Your God is money. You know.
No, I don't have a God. I don't even believe in what you believe in. I'm trying to get you to persuade me to believe in what you believe in, and you're not doing a good job at it, Wesley. Let me ask you this, Wesley. I'm gonna give you an easy. Who was the writer of the first 5 books of the Old Testament?
Huh?
Now I can hear you.
Okay, what was his name? The person you just spoke about. Know that you're disingenuous. Okay. And especially, and it's good that you're a recovered drug addict, but right now, I think you're still dealing with some of that after effect or residue.
Okay.
From those psychedelics.
I'm not going to disagree with you about that.
Or nobody else. Don't come here with that Johnny come lately. Don't come here with that damn Johnny come lately religion. Telling me about some damn silver and gold. We're talking about the book of Genesis, Genesis 1, Genesis 2, Genesis 3 and 4, which is the creation story, which they give credit to Moses as right. The hate that hate produced. And let's not act all willy-nilly like that. There's some good cops and there's some bad cops. And the bad cops know who the bad cops are. Matter of fact, the bad cops weed out the good cops, the cops that want to be just and fair and that want to police fairly. And if an officer's in the line of fire and he has to use his service weapon or whatever it means to go home or back to his kids, I'm okay with that. If it can be proven within a court of law. But we know there's rogue cops out there.
Well, I'm down. So CT talks about all those blackity black books, but when he was taking African studies, I guarantee you, when he wrote a paper and had to give sources to whatever his interpretation of what the author was writing or trying to explain, I guarantee you, he went through those same blackity black books in order to get that grade. I guarantee you. So I'll say this.
I did. What about it? What about it, man?
What about it is what I just said. If you didn't understand that, and I'm not even going to go there with CP today, because this is not a platform for someone
even some of the statements may be historical.
Why isn't this the platform? Why isn't this the platform, Ben?
No, it's not. It's not for that. This is for just what we're doing now. That's why I'm so calm.
No, I'm asking you, what about this platform makes you believe that it's not the platform for this?
Well, because I've seen some of your old reels from 2 years ago on other platforms. But this is when you were, and I could tell you were a little younger than what you are now by your face. Your face was a little more streamlined.
Man, you say the same thing every day, man.
I'm trying to tell you why.
You're a little rounder face.
The statements you were even making on those panels. I can't take a person like you serious.
Well, like why can't you take me seriously? What have I said? What did I say that you couldn't take me serious?
Right now, I'm calm. I'm calm, CT.
No, I know you were calm, sir. I'm asking you, what did I say that made you believe?
It's not what you say. It's what you're saying now.
What am I saying, sir? Just say it. What am I saying?
You're trying to take the sting out of a person's comment or their statement or whatever it is they expressed on your platform, and you try to take
Ben, I don't know what you're talking about. Ben.
Okay, you don't know what I'm talking about. That's not even.
We can tell if it's our dick.
Ben, listen to me.
And see, and Gimpy's being disingenuous when he's talking about reparations.
Oh my God, Ben.
Dude, land the plane.
I have more of an influence on Linwood than you.
Yeah, you do. I think you do. I think you do.
Hush. So when you say I am not a serious person, sir, I
didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said the platforms.
Okay, sir. Content. The platform, sir. This platform has a very, very powerful impact on people, and including Linwood. Something that he's not coming to talk to you, sir. He's coming to talk.
No,
to me.
He's not. He's coming to talk to you, and probably coming to get you, and probably coming to get you.
Sir, that just shows you,
and probably coming to get you. That's true.
Ben, could you shut up, Ben? That just shows you how powerful of a leader I am. The fact that I can get such an emotional response from Linwood that he would do something like that. Don't you see? I've done something in 40 years that you couldn't do in 70, sir.
Well, he's not my son.
Sir,
he's not my son.
I know he's not my son. But he's my child. I know everybody's watching the show for different reasons, but he's watching it.
No, he's not your child.
Sir, he is my child, sir.
Your children has been all in your hands and in the toilet.
That's funny.
You know it. And you know it. All of your children, all that sons.
I didn't even read that card. What was that?
You could have all your scientists, space exploration scientists, intercontinental ballistic missiles.
Oh wow!
Hey man, they're all in your hand. They all went in the toilet. Some of them probably still in the Pacific Ocean or the Atlantic Ocean. So that's where all your kids are.
Ben, listen to me.
Everybody
watches this show for different reasons. Some people watch it for
I agree.
Be quiet. Some people watch it for pure entertainment purposes. Some people watch it while they are at the gym. Some people watch it while they're studying. Some people watch it for white noise.
And
I know for a fact. Be quiet. Hush up. I know for a fact.
You tell your kids in the toilet to hush up.
Ben, I know for a fact that
you have any kids in your right hand right now? Because you did take a break. You did take a break.
Okay, that's funny. Ben, please, let me finish.
See, this is what this show is for. This is what this show is for. That's why I'm laughing and not taking shit serious anymore.
Ben, listen to me. Mm-hmm. What I've done on this show is I've done a hodgepodge of comedy, drama, politics, race. This is like a big gumbo, and I believe that this is the best form of entertainment that has ever come out in history before.
Okay.
And Linwood is watching this show because he yearns. Be quiet, man. Because he yearns. Mm-hmm. And all of those books, all of those philosophers don't hold a candlestick to me. And I know that they don't, from his perspective, because if he did, he wouldn't come over here. He comes here because he is my child. He's in search of direction, sir.
He's one of your children.
Yes, I'm his spiritual guide, sir.
Yeah, but all the other ones is.
I don't know why. I know for a fact why Linwood comes.
Yeah,
I know why Linwood comes.
Mm-hmm.
And to a degree, Ben, you're my child.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But guess what? I wasn't born in the toilet and wasn't from your right hand choking the turkey. That's the only difference. I mean, if you want to say that, fine.
Ben, here goes the thing, Ben. Here goes the thing. Think about this.
You're a habitual masturbator.
Ben, can we be serious, bro? Please, for the love of God. You're a 70-year-old man. Can we be serious?
I am serious.
Ben, here goes the thing, buddy. You and Linwood have read these smarty
articles. What your show about?
You and Ben have spent a lifetime.
No, I am Ben.
You and Linwood have spent an entire lifetime reading these smarty arty books, these little black books, and it hasn't gotten you to wherever go. Hold on for a second. And it hasn't gotten you to wherever you thought you were going to be.
Who, me?
You and Linwood to a degree. Now you are, in terms of practical success, you're successful practically. But what I'm saying is that Linwood is watching this show because I'm speaking to his soul. That's why he got emotional that day.
Yeah.
Because I know
he wasn't emotional today.
May I finish, sir? May I
field?
I'm in my career field now. I'm in it now, Dave. Your brother.
BS. You Dave, in the world. Just don't lie to yourself.
Are you asking me a question for you to get mad at my answer? And
I know it's your real job.
You are upset.
And I'm telling you because this is your real job.
You are jealous.
Black professionals because you're not a part of that group.
You are upset. You are jealous and envious of my success.
Oh, where is your resume? Doesn't say it.
Neither does yours.
No. I'm not going to go into mine. I work.
I work too, sir. I'm working now.
What was your degree in, sir?
I've told you before, criminal justice, African studies, history. I had bullshit degrees, and education was my master's. I have bullshit degrees like you do.
No, you represent YouTubers. You represent YouTubers.
So what?
Stop acting like you represent the black educated middle class, bro. You don't.
Dave, I have more people watching me than Harvard professors.
You represent YouTubers. I'm tired of y'all unemployed and non-professional people talking about professional blacks.
No, I'm not talking about professional blacks. I'm talking about
because it seems like the people who got the most to say about the professional blacks.
You know exactly who we're talking about, sir.
And I don't even know
exactly who we're talking about.
It's weird.
Why are you a slave to the Jewish?
Hang tight, guys. We gotta get some law and order. All right, go ahead. Now you can talk. Go ahead.
Yeah, CT, I've been trying to hold it in, man, but like you gotta lay off of professional blacks, bro. Like I don't know what your stickling is, and I'm trying to be nice, bro, but you ain't the arbiter of what's professional.
Yes, I am.
How? Where your resume doesn't say it.
Neither does yours.
No. I'm not gonna go into mine. I work.
I work too, sir. I'm working now.
What was your degree in, sir?
I've told you before, criminal justice, African studies, history. I had bullshit degrees, and education was my master's. I have bullshit degrees like you do.
No. So you are meaning to telling me you're the arbiter of professional?
Yes, I am. I'm divine, sir.
And you're not even working in your
I am working in my field. I'm using my African studies degree, my black studies degree right now. I'm analyzing and dissecting the black community right now.
I thought you just said you had your degree was in education.
I just told you my 3 baccalaureate degrees are African studies, history. Did you not hear me?
African studies,
black studies, history, and criminal justice, sir. I've literally said that.
So this is
I'm working now.
Professionalism in black studies.
Yes.
So you don't have no desire to be published.
I'm published now. I'm publishing a video. Am I not publishing a video right now that's bringing in revenue and thousands of people are watching it? I'm doing more than white papers at Harvard. More people have viewed.
Bruh, no,
Dave,
no,
Dave.
No, bruh.
More people have viewed my videos than white papers at what? What are you talking about? I'm published now. Dave,
this is what I'm talking about, man.
Dave, dear brother.
This is look,
Dave,
man.
dear brother.
The BS. You
Dave,
out of the world. Just don't lie to
Dave,
yourself.
are you asking me a question for you to get mad at my answer? Am I not publishing a video right now? Am I not talking about black culture right now? I have a baccalaureate degree. I'm a smarty arty nigga like you. I have a baccalaureate degree and bachelor's. There are people in the chat who can verify where the school that I went to, CKJ, knows the professors that I studied.
When are you going to go into your career field?
I'm in my career field now. I'm in it now, Dave. You should be a slave under some system and have them give you a paycheck. I'm not like that, Dave. I like doing things on my own. I built my own battleship. I built my own flagship. I had the balls to jump off the plane. I'm sorry if you don't have those balls, but I do. I've always had the balls to leave an institution and not rely on the white man to give me a paycheck. I'm doing my job now.
This week.
And you can't handle it, my child.
So you're not employed. So you're not employed by nobody.
Sir, I'm employed now. That's what you don't understand. I'm employed now.
Do you think that you're a part of professional black middle class?
This is the employment.
So you think this is the professional black middle class?
I'm a professional.
And you're a spokesperson of it?
I'm a professional. Man, hold on.
You're crazy, dog.
Let me take these two whites off real quick.
You're crazy.
I'm going to kick your back in, dude. Hang tight. Dave.
You're crazy.
Dave,
you are not the arbiter of professionalism.
I am the arbiter of thousands of people.
You don't have any credentials, bro. You don't have any credentials to be talking to.
I have credentials, sir. I have a resume.
You ain't put in no time.
I have a CV.
You tutored at a high school.
I have a CV.
20 years ago.
I have. So what?
You're not in the game, bro.
I'm in the game now.
You're not in the black professionalism game.
Millions of people who have viewed my material. I am more influential.
He doesn't understand, bro.
Yo, Jay Prince is.
You represent YouTubers. You represent YouTubers.
So what?
Stop acting like you represent the black educated middle class, bro. You don't.
Dave, Dave, I have more people watching me than Harvard professors.
You represent YouTubers. You do not represent black middle class professionals.
Harvard professors.
This is crazy, dog.
Yeah,
you're crazy. You're crazy, dog.
I have more influence.
You are crazy.
I have more influence.
No, you don't.
I have more influence, sir, than professors at Harvard. And you can't handle that.
Look, man, you're self-glazing. That's the problem you got. Don't ask me to agree with your self-glazing, bro. That's you. You self-glaze yourself.
The fact that you are on
just
my
trying to tell you what reality is.
Point. You are on my panel. I'm not on your panel.
Know that.
I'm not at your job that you got a problem with, man.
I know that.
Go tit for tat? Let's go tit for tat. You want to do it?
You're over here dogging out black professionals.
I'm not dogging out anybody.
Yes, you are. And I'm going to tell you how.
Dogging out anybody.
I am going to tell you how.
I am talking about a problem that permeates in our culture, sir. Black culture. We have a problem with customer service, and we have to admit that. We do.
So why are y'all consistently bringing in what black people can't do?
Sir, I'm black.
We don't have no engineers. We don't have no doctors. We don't have no lawyers. We don't have this, and we can't do nothing.
We do have lawyers. We do have doctors.
You are not part of it.
So
stop denigrating it.
Sir.
Put in the work first.
Sir, I am putting in the work right now. When you get done with your little assignment, you got to go talk to your boss. Oh, okay, I'm done that. I got to go. Boss, I'm done.
In my field, yes, I'm putting in the work.
When I get done with my work, thousands of people watch.
What is your work in the
professional
black sphere?
Tell
me what your work is in your professional black sphere.
You smarty already. I am more influential.
It seems like you're just mad because I'm calling you out.
You thought you did everything.
You're dogging out all.
You thought you did everything.
Stop.
You thought you did. You thought you did.
You didn't put in the work.
You thought you did everything right.
You didn't put in the work.
You smarty arty nigga.
You didn't put in the work.
You smarty arty
professionals out of your talk.
May I talk, please?
Yes, but leave black professionals out of it.
Can I talk?
You actually have to be in the field.
Can I talk, sir? Can I talk? You smarty arty nigga. You did everything right in life. Well, I'm going to go to college and I'm going to get a degree and I'm going to get a stable job and I'm going to have health care. And you thought you did everything right. Now you see somebody like me who makes all this shit look easy and you say, oh, you get a real job. This is my real job. This is my real job. How about that? And
I know it's your real job.
You are upset.
And I'm telling you because this is your real job.
You are
jealous. Black professionals because you're not a part of that group.
You are upset. You are jealous and envious of my success. That's what you can't handle. That's what you can't handle. You can't handle the fact that, man, CT makes it look so easy. Man, all these people are watching CT. Man, oh man,
crazy, man.
You are jealous, sir.
No, I am tired of you talking about black professionals and what they are and what you and you ain't nowhere
crab in the barrel.
No,
black,
I am tired of you talking about black professionals.
Crab in the barrel.
Leave it out.
You are a crab in the
black
barrel.
Professionals out your conversation.
You are a crab in the barrel.
Leave them out.
You are a crab in the barrel.
Hey man,
do you know how many times, Dave, I've gone viral? Do you know how many times Black Conservative Perspective has put me on his channel? 400, 500,000 views. Gaslighting everything that you couldn't be.
Yeah,
and that keeps you alive, don't it? It keeps you alive that you've done everything right.
Running from your
I'm in my profession, you son of a bitch. It makes you upset every day that you've done everything right in life, clocking in, clocking out, saying mister to your boss.
You're mad.
You do not have the same influence that I do. And you know
anything professional, bro.
I got more influence than your black ass.
You don't have anything influence.
This is my white paper. You're not
published. Yeah, you want to talk about all the
I'm publishing now.
You got all the black people.
Man, quit unmuting, mother. I'm publishing now, Dave. I'm publishing now. I go live. I get thousands of views. I ain't bragging. You are upset, you smarty arty, that you've done everything right in life. You have kissed the white man's ass. You have relied on the white man to pay you. But here goes chaotic. I'm everything that you couldn't be. I don't rely on no white man. I've had my own businesses since 2015. Blue Cousin, who's in the chat, he could confirm that. This is my friend in real life. Formula EOSBM who calls in. That's my friend in real life. Both of them, 20 plus years of friendship. They can tell you, he crazy. I'll leave a job and start my own shit. You did everything right, Mr. Smarty Arty. You kissed the white man's ass. You relied on the white man for a paycheck. You did everything right in life. And you thought you were going to be somewhere in your head. I don't know where it's at, but I'm living my dream. You can't 9 to 5 shame me. I don't want a 9 to 5. I haven't won one since 2015. I was at Harvard. Some of them white papers, only 20 people have read some of them papers. Thousands of people watch. That's the difference, boy. That's the difference, Dave. I am more influential.
Oh, I'm back. Okay.
Yeah, you are back. And I'm more influential. Huh?
I'm on mute so you won't drop me. If
No. I'm done. You can talk.
Yeah, that's what you just did was coke, bruh.
I'm having fun doing what I'm doing. You the one that needs validation.
Listen. What I'm saying is,
go ahead.
The majority of your arguments are based upon what the black professional class is not doing.
So what?
But you're not part of it.
I am a part of it.
Oh God!
Am I not being professional now? Am I not wearing a professional little smarty arty jacket? Am I not being professional now?
Yeah, of course, yes. Yeah.
Am I not doing?
You're right. I'm not about to argue
the show. Okay, you got to leave. Okay.
I mean, you're right. I'm not gonna argue about it.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. I just believe that you're jealous of me, man.
Yeah, you know what? You're right.
I know I'm right.
Mm-hmm.
This is black culture. Jealousy. Crab in the barrel mentality. CT, you're 9 to 5. I don't want a 9 to 5 because I know if I had a 9 to 5. Hey, I know if I had a 9 to 5 and a black person hiring me, I gotta rely on the white man.
So why are you so worried about what's going on at Harvard and institutions and all these? That's what I'm saying. You constantly dogging black professionals, but you ain't in it.
Sir, do we not have a problem in the black culture in terms of
Marty Arty?
It's you. It's you.
answering your question, Dave. Do you have a problem in the black community with customer service, Dave?
Me? No.
No. CT asked you in general.
I don't know. I guess Chicago's a different world than y'all. Because a lot of what y'all be saying don't exist in my
literally
world.
saying that the Chicago that Lori Lightfoot left you is some
Lori Lightfoot. Refill.
I am a part of it.
Oh God.
Am I not being professional now? Am I not wearing a professional little smarty arty jacket? Am I not being professional now?
Yeah, of course, yes. Yeah.
Am I not doing?
You know, you're right. I'm not about to argue
the show. Okay, you got to leave. Okay.
I mean, you're right. I'm not gonna argue about it.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
I just believe that you're jealous of me, man.
Yeah, you know what? You're right.
I know I'm right.
Mm-hmm.
This is black culture. Jealousy. Crab in the barrel mentality. CT, you're 9 to 5. I don't want a 9 to 5 because I know if I had a 9 to 5. Hey, I know if I had a 9 to 5, ain't a black person hiring me. I gotta rely on the white man.
So why are you so worried about what's going on in Harvard and institutions and all these? That's what I'm saying. You constantly dogging black professionals, but you ain't in it.
Sir, do we not have a problem in the black culture in terms of
Marty Artie?
It's you. It's you.
Answering your question, Dave. Do you have a problem in the black community with customer service, Dave?
Me? No.
No. CT asked you in general.
I don't know. I guess Chicago's a different world than y'all. Because a lot of what y'all be saying don't exist in my
literally
world.
saying that the Chicago that Lori Lightfoot left you is some
Lori Lightfoot is not from Chicago.
That's a miracle.
These guys are 8 months and then somebody elects them.
Dave is tripping, guys. Dave is tripping.
Dude, you're tripping face. You do understand that he works harder than you do any day. He puts 12 hours a day to your 10 with no breaks.
No, just because you have an ownership stake in it, stop the blame.
I don't have any
You
ownership.
can crowd in the bucket, CT. You're absolutely right.
Like, you guys get it all backwards. You think I'm his boss. I'm his production assistant, you morons. I work for him, not he works
and
for me.
then make racial comparisons based on crime and crime statistics. And my response to that is that sort of racist blather is despicable, and you are ignoring. Basically, racializing crime is despicable, and I don't give a fuck who goes back and tells Be Brave. As a matter of fact, clip this bitch and send it to him.
If I was a black man, I'd be the finest motherfucking tap dancer God ever put on earth, because I'm dancing to the white man's tune. You better goddamn well believe it, because it's a fucking white country, and that's how you fucking get wealthy in this country. You dance to the fucking tune. Don't ever run from that shit. It's a circular ass kiss, Jay. Nobody gets out of it. Tap dancing, in my opinion, is a nice way to put it. That's why I like Chenard creating that term. I'm the tap dancing this motherfucker has ever been when I go into a place of employment. I put on my shoes because I'm doing what the boss says you better damn well. If I like working there, I'm a tap dancing motherfucker. So that's why in the future, Jay, if somebody calls you a tap dancer, say everybody tap dances and nobody gets out.
Let's do one more. Let's do one more.
Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that's got them on my side. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. I'm never going wrong. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that keeps me looking fly. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that's got me cruising in style.
Guys, get the likes up, share the video, guys. The main topic for today is per capita. Who understands it? Who doesn't understand it? I want people to call in today, guys, to talk about per capita. A lot of people, from what I'm seeing, I was on This Might Be Risky. Shout out to This Might Be Risky. He celebrated 50,000 subscribers yesterday. I left this live stream later on in the live stream to go over there and congratulate him for 50,000 subs. 50,000 subs, sir, and on to 50 million, my good sir. Salute to you. This Might Be Risky. Guys, go over to This Might Be Risky and subscribe. He had a panel talking about per capita, and it was sheer comedy because, like always, a lot of people don't understand per capita. So I'm going to play some of that. And I'm going to talk about anybody see, and salute to everybody in the chat. Let me know how my mic is sounding. Let me know how the camera looks. Positivity is coming your way. Moxie says, congrats to Hamp. Thank you so much, Moxie. Positivity is coming your way. Imperious with the $2 cash app. He says, bro, check your Twitter for the meme I sent on per capita. I will. Thank you so much, Imperious. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, guys. I wanted to also talk about Tina Turner, the late, great Tina Turner. She has some beautiful goddamn legs. Oh, man, up until her older years, she had some beautiful legs. She had a beautiful body. But other than that, great singer, legendary singer. Did anybody see that horrible statue that was made of her? I wanted to talk about that. That's one of the first things that I will talk about on this beautiful Wednesday. It is October 1st. It is my birthday month. I will be turning 53 this month. I'm not turning 53, but this is my birthday month. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, guys. Positivity is definitely coming your way. This Nigerian sculptor by the name of, what's this guy's name? This Nigerian sculptor by the name of, where is he at? I thought I just had his name up here. Where is the guy? I thought I had his name up here. It was, the sculptor is a Nigerian guy. I thought I had his name up here, but I guess it's gone now. Here, wait a minute. Tina Turner statue and the sculptor, right? The sculptor is a Nigerian guy by the name of Fred Ajinoga, one of these Nigerian silly names. He needs his ass whooped. Sir, if you are listening to me, sir, you need to be pummeled. You need to be beaten. You need your ass kicked for that statue, sir. That is a horrible statue. That is a horrible representation of one of the greatest American icons, period, sir. That is horrible. Did anybody put a one in the chat if you saw that, guys? Get the likes up, share the video, guys. Let's talk about it with the $10 super chat, sharing my winning from last night of $188. Man, shout out to you, man, and salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming.
Must be the Monday. I've got so much blame. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. 26 without this wealth. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that funds my lifestyle. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. The party's out.
Hit the likes up. Let's give Let's Talk About It a big thumbs up, $ emoji. Thank you so much. Let's talk about it. I'm gonna take that $10 super chat and get some water for the office. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. I loved, she's dead. I loved Tina Turner. I didn't like the movie. I didn't like that representation. I thought Ike got thrown under the bus in the movie. I heard through the grapevine that Tina Turner was a bit of an asshole herself. And I heard that she used to attack Ike first, but hey, that's neither here nor there. But other than that, man, Tina Turner was an American icon up until her death, to be honest with you. She was beautiful, beautiful woman. Sexy beyond belief. I'm not gonna lie to you. And what that horrible person did, it only proves my point that art is dying at a global level. We don't have. I got something on my face. Hold on for a second. Somebody told me I have something. Damn, it's like some lint. What the hell is that? Art is dying, and you can clearly see it in the buildings we make. Every goddamn building is glass. Hey, yo, we're gonna create a building. Oh, what is your idea? Yeah, let's put let's make a whole glass building. Glass buildings. You saw that sorry ass excuse of a Martin Luther King Jr. sculpture. You saw that sorry ass sculpture of Dwayne Wade, and so many other sculptures are just, to be honest with you, terrible. Gone are the days of beautiful bust. And I think that we don't even have the artist on the planet to even make that type of artwork anymore, man. We don't have anybody that can make this type of art. And I think that's what's happening. But to choose this Nigerian and to have him be the lead sculptor of one of the greatest American singers and icons in history is a travesty, man. So I hope he's listening, man. And I'm not a violent person, man, but you need that ass whooped for that sorry ass sculpture. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Dolomite says, and thank you once again. Let's talk about it, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Happy Wednesday to you all. I'm sending out positivity to you all. I'm still getting over this horse, but my voice hopefully will be back to normal within a matter of a week. Pete Hegseth, Donald Trump, they're getting sloppy. They are getting sloppy. This administration is getting sloppy. I'm not even in the military, and what I saw the other day was absolutely the stupidest thing ever. Here goes a person, Donald Trump. He didn't even go to the goddamn military. And Pete Hegseth is a goddamn retired major. They called in generals to some stupid meeting, some confab that could have been a goddamn email. That's a security risk. Having all of these high-profile officers in one room to have a goddamn cheer session for them. Did anybody see that? Is anybody in the military? Is anybody former military? I'm not even military, and I know how stupid that looks. That was a very dumb thing that Trump did. It was a very dumb thing that Pete Hegseth did. And that was it's very telling. It's very telling of the administration, and it's very sloppy. I wanted to talk about that as well. Republic Room says the head and hair were especially monstrous regarding the statue. You would be correct. Let's talk about it, man. What's up? Says, but that's why they telling us. But that's what they telling us, CT, or they are telling us, CT. Let's be honest here. Did you see the threats that Israel and China are going through? I did not. I did not. They wasted those generals' time. They have more pressing issues than to get into a plane, leave their base or wherever they are commanding over, get into a plane and go meet with the president and the and Pete Hegseth? Why? What's the fucking point? Just email me. I would have been ignorant. I would have been insubordinate. Hey man, email. Hey, I ain't going. You should email me that. What are you gonna do? Demote me? Guys, get the likes up, man. Share the video, guys. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light, guys. Thank you so much, man. I thought I was the only crazy one, man. Shredder says, CT, did you hear Judge Joe Brown talk about Tina Turner being a pimp and waving gats at hoes in the hood? Of course, man. Dude, you know me, man. You know, I don't romanticize history. I know how people are. And Tina Turner, you know, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. She probably did. She came off like she kind of like gangster, to be honest with you. And I believe everything Judge Joe Brown said. She was riding through the hood, calling black guys nappy heads and ugly. I believe all that. I believe she was checking black women. Of course, man, I believe that. Of course I do. I've seen it. Of course. I believe everything Judge Joe Brown said about her. Positive Vibe says, Pete is a drunk. What did you expect? He needs Alcohol Anonymous. Jesus Christ. Give it up for Lena. Salute to you, Lena. Positive.
Must be the Monday that's got them on my side. Must be the Monday. I'm never going wrong. Must be the Monday that keeps me looking fly. Must be the Monday that's got me cruising in style.
Thank you so much, Lena, for that $2 super chat. I really, really appreciate you and that super chat. Guys, give Lena a big thumbs up, $ emoji. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light, man. What's up, Forex kids? Salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Give Lena, once again, a big thumbs up, $ emoji. Let me show you what this sculptor did to our beautiful Tina Turner. Look at this. Look at this travesty right here. Look at this.
Still a while before the big event, but of course, the biggest fan is going to be here early. But then, who is the number one?
What the heck is that?
Tina Turner fan.
Okay, how did I skip that part?
Competition is on for that.
They got tattoos of Tina Turner autograph.
Universal, just like music is a universal language.
There are those with the tattoos.
That's a nice tat. I'm not gonna lie.
Universal, just like music is a universal language.
There are those with the
That's a nice tat.
Tattoos. Yeah. Those with the whole look.
She kind of looks like.
But it is really hard to beat.
She can't sing.
Larry Edwards. I mean, there's someone here wearing a shirt of Larry,
also known as hot chocolate. I've been on a Las Vegas.
Is this a trone?
And Larry's one of a whole bunch of people gathered in Brownsville for an unveiling a long time coming. It was May 2023. I drove to Nutbush. This is where anime.
Oh, she was super hot back in the day. God damn.
Bullock grew up.
Her name was Ann Bullock. Didn't know that.
Become known to the world as rock icon Tina Turner.
No shit.
Welcome to Nutbush, Tennessee, birthplace of Tina Turner.
This was one day after Tina died. Growing up, Tina was often in neighboring Brownsville. That includes her years attending and playing basketball at Carver High. After she died, people here began talking about the need for some kind of tribute to Tina, and that included Mayor William Rawls.
Great opportunity to honor someone who deserves it.
So Mayor Rawls. Okay, so he's responsible for this. Okay, let's see what he says.
Place was set, Brownsville's Heritage Park, and it was announced a 7-foot 9-inch statue would be funded by Ford Motor Company. Mary Ann Donovan is with Ford.
People from all over the world will come and see this. We're preserving the history of this community, and Tina Turner is from this area.
We are Nutbush.
Sculptor Fred Aginogo.
Fred Aginogo. Now, why? This is what I keep saying here. Systems fail. There may not be any black sculptors in America. So they might have to outsource to Africa. And the Africans don't know Tina Turner. Let's just be completely honest about it. They don't know Tina Turner. I don't think this dude sabotaged this project. I don't think he sabotaged it. I just think that he didn't really know her. I think that they couldn't. I think the mayor, being a black mayor, he probably wanted someone black to be the sculptor, but he couldn't find any black Americans because black Americans don't sculpt. We aren't sculptors. We don't make bust. And truth be told, maybe a lot of whites don't do it. So they had to go to this African, and he botched it, man. Here we go. Let's play it. Here we go.
Was hired for the job.
We see her hand holding the mic, her finger like this. I use that to explain there is only one thing.
His tie is dog shit.
She took on the world. She became something great, a winner on the stage of the world.
Oh God. What in let's see. Hold on. Oh dear God in heaven. Moxie, what the hell is this? Moxie, what in the hell is this shit right here? This looks absolutely horrifying. You know, this is like when you drink a lot of alcohol, you eat Taco Bell, and then you have a nightmare. You ever had one of those, Moxie, when you get real wasted? And, you know, you have one, you know, a lot of times nightmares come from drinking alcohol. And you have one of those real demonic, negative dreams. And you see, and I'm telling you, this is what you see in a dream. This is horrifying right here. That looks nothing like, that looks like me with the wig on, to be completely honest with you. That looks nothing like Tina Turner. He didn't get the face right. He didn't get the hair right. Yeah, he got the body right. I'll admit that. He got the body right, you know. But this is terrifying. Moxie says, CTO, wow, that Nigerian made Tina Turner look like a crackhead begging for change. That's why he needs his ass whooped. He's based out of Atlanta. I might have to take a visit, and I'm not even a tough guy. Hey, man, why did you botch that damn statue? I would not have even presented that. That looks terrible. The city, and I have by the nerve to call the city. What is that? What city is this? Nutsville, Tennessee. Let's talk about it. It says, CT, you said he needs his ass whooped. He does. We all love Tina Turner, man. What the hell is this? This looks like Pookie off of New Jack City. That's terrible. I kind of want to call the city and complain about that. That's dog shit. Forex Kid said, call CT. What's up, Black Bear? Salute to you. Cliff says, which one looks better, CT? This one or the one in New York City? The fat one in New York City looks better than this crap right here. This is not Tina Turner, man. This isn't the legendary icon that we knew. I don't know who this woman is. This looked like the dope fiend woman in the beginning scene of Boys in the Hood. Put a one in the chat if you know what I'm talking about. You got some blow. You got some rock. Man, I remember that scene in Boys in the Hood. That's what she looks like right here. Wall Street Willie says, my worst nightmare is waking up a tethered Nigerian who is CT's height. That didn't hit, bro. That didn't hit. Try again later, man. That didn't hit. V Styling says, kind of look like CT with a wig on. It really does. This is terrible, man. This is absolutely horrifying. That looks terrible.
The voice of Tina Turner was first heard by men.
God, what in the fuck? Hey, man. Okay, I'm starting to think this Nigerian did that shit on purpose. I'm good to get back at these Black Americans. I think that's what this shit. I think that this was a hit. This was a hit job. See, this is what happens. You FBAs talk so much shit about Africans that you not even see. You guys aren't into sculpting anymore. You guys aren't into those arts anymore. See, you guys want to be smarty-arty in some office somewhere doing paperwork. You still got just about enough Africans who they make bust. And they said, oh my God, we're going to, oh my God, we're going to get them. They got you. They got you. This was a hit job. This was a hit job. I don't like this. I don't like this because I, like millions of people, love Tina Turner. I don't like this. This is almost like if this was done to an immediate family member of mine. I don't like that. I'm going to call and complain about this shit. I got to agree with Afro Nerd on this one. Confusing Yoruba with FBA features. This is awful. It really is. I got to agree with Afro Nerd. I have to agree. And you could even argue, and I got to agree with Afro Nerd. Tina Turner may have been somewhat of a native. She may have had native blood too. She didn't really look fully like, I get what you're saying. She didn't really look fully Yoruba or West African. I gotta agree with you on that. I don't like this shit, man. I'm sorry. Black Bear says, yeah, CT, you are right. This was a hit job. Bluegrass says, CT, this is embarrassing. Get the money.
Must be the money. I've got so much blame. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the money. Must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money. Must be the money. The party's at my place.
Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity's coming your way, guys. Give Bluegrass a big thumbs up, $ emoji. Bluegrass, this is horrible. I can't believe what I'm watching here. Here we go.
65 years ago with A Fool in Love.
Dear God. Okay, I got to skip that part. I can't play that.
He's still
my God. What in the hell?
Racial and generational barriers.
You mean to tell me none of these Yokos here are mad about this? Cliff says, here comes Afro Nerd with his debunking tactics. Shocker. This guy is on a mission to combat everything CT said. Get a life, man. CT is not going to shit in your mouth, boy. Jesus Christ.
She's still bringing people together. How does Tina continue to do that?
She's just mesmerizing.
Shit, she looks more. That thing right there looks more like Tina Turner. Hey man, this ain't Tina Turner. Hey man, I'm calling. I'm pissed, man. I'm about to call. I'm calling. Where is this at? Hold on for a second. Where is this at? Brownsville, Tennessee. Ah, man, shit. They pissed me off, man. Hey, let me play something for you guys real quick, man. Hang tight. Hold on. Let me play something. Here we go.
This wig just a little bit for TT. Could nobody cut no layers in that. Now I understand the original wig was a Party City spirit infused. However, we know better, we do better. She looked like a stormtrooper.
He said she's like a stormtrooper.
She is Darth Vader. Her body little as hell. That wig is huge. Top heavy ass wig. Y'all could have cut some layers in there. Y'all could have gave.
Hello, I am calling from Ohio. I'm in entertainment. I'm in radio. I just want to say, you guys should be ashamed of yourself for that Tina Turner statue. Are people calling in complaining about that travesty? That's terrible. Who can we complain to about that? Come on now, ma'am. Now, come on. I know you gotta be professional, but come on.
I understand. I'm sorry that you feel that way.
What do you?
Everybody that
Yeah.
can take a complaint isn't available. So
What do you think about the statue?
I mean, it's up there now.
Oh, it's up there now. Oh my God! Did the mayor choose the sculptor?
I'm not sure. I wasn't involved in the process of that.
Is there anybody I can talk to about this?
At At the moment, no, sir. I can take your name and number, and they can give you a call back when they get available.
No, that sure. You okay? So my name is the Chaotic Truth. That's my radio name.
Okay.
And you can reach me at Ma'am, that's terrible. Did you go to the unveiling of that?
Name?
That's my radio name, Chaotic Truth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chaotic Truth. Okay.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question. Did you go to the unveiling of this horrid thing?
I did not know, sir. I was out of town this weekend. I was not present.
Okay, but you've seen it in person?
I have not seen it in person.
Okay. I'm sorry to bother you. I mean, I just
No, you're fine.
yeah, it's just, thank you so much, man.
Of course. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I was a nice white woman. That's a goddamn shame, man. Hold on, let's go here. Here we go.
There's some shade. Y'all don't ever, I don't know who we.
Does he have on nails? Oh,
couldn't nobody pluck this wig just a little bit for TT? Could nobody cut no layers in there? Now I understand the original wig was a Party City spirit infused. However, we know better, we do better. She looked like a stormtrooper. It gives Darth Vader. Her body little as hell. That wig is huge.
She was thin, I believe that the sculptor got the body right. I disagree.
Top heavy ass wig.
Yeah, pretty much.
Y'all could have cut some layers in there. Y'all could have gave that some shape. Y'all only make statues and pictures that are really front facing of skinny Elvis. Yeah. Them white music icons, even though they looked like they looked wrapped up like this paper, this napkin at the end. Y'all always have them looking right.
Nah, I disagree, man. I don't think this guy understands, man. Modern art has fallen off across the board, man. I've seen it all over, man. I disagree with him on that. I mean, yeah, a statue of Elvis was probably made a long time ago. I don't think we have enough artists anymore.
Y'all have put Whitney, Little Rich. Y'all have put our greats out there looking like who did it and why. Now, I'm glad Auntie got her statue, but I'm just like, ain't no way a black woman who should have been the only person making this statue. Ain't no way a black woman made this. There's no way.
No, it was a black man, well, Nigerian.
Can't believe it. And I ain't even looked it up because I don't want to be devastated if it was. Not a black African American. Huh?
Sister, girl, or boy got it right about that. I agree with them on this one. And I rarely ever agree with this FBA perspective, but I agree with that shit. That's pretty wild. Yeah, I agree with him on this.
They need to fire whoever did this.
It's a white guy. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Oh. What the fuck? Oh no. No, man. We not doing this. We're not. No. Hey, man, this sculptor needs to be he needs to be flogged for this dumb shit. I want to call this guy's studio, man.
What the actual fuck is this? Tina did not look like that.
No, she didn't.
Who the
Yeah. Ask the question.
Who the fuck is this?
She said, "Who did he?" Hey, she funny. I like her.
Who the
Yeah.
Who the fuck is this? Yeah. Who is this?
I don't know.
Brownsville? Come here. Brownsville, Tennessee. Come here.
Wow.
Because I know all the work that this woman has done to represent y'all, that y'all would not have done this to her.
Yeah, that's pretty wild.
Okay.
That's pretty wild.
Furthermore, I won't blame all of y'all, but I will blame Zen. Zen, I don't know if you are female or male, but I don't care. Because you clearly didn't know what what's love got to from bright light, mighty light, I'm gonna let it shine, to I live across the street from the jukebox, baby. All night they play the blue. To roll me daddy, like you roll your flower dough. Oh, what's love got to make me ooh.
Ladies and gentlemen, they just unveiled the Tina Turner statue in Tennessee. And hell no. No, sorry, Bob. We got to go and do that over. Not the whole statue, though. Not the whole statue.
Yeah, I agree with them on that. I like the body part of it. I like the body proportion, like, because that's how Tina Turner looked for most of her career. She was always in shape. But the face, man, it's like they superimposed my head onto that body with a wig on. I don't want to see. No, I don't want to see that shit. Nation Biz says Tina Turner was an obese lady with a heavy drug addiction. She was never obese, sir. You were absolutely incorrect. She was never obese. Stop the bullshit.
Some statue, the whole thing tore up. Not the whole statue, not for this one. Just go back and do the wig. Take some of that metal off of the wig. I don't know why y'all thought Super Saiyan Tina Turner was.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
This is ridiculous, yo. Why did they do Tina Turner like that, man? Like, she's literally rolling in her grave right now.
Yeah.
Like, they got, like, what is that on her head? It's like a bowl of spaghetti or something?
He says a bowl of spaghetti on her head. God damn. Guys, get the likes up. Sire says CT is right. This was a hit job. Yeah, I'm going to call some businesses in, what was it? Brownsville, Tennessee? Was it Brownsville, Tennessee? A place that I would never, ever go. Here we go.
What is this on her head? And why she look like a young, handsome Whoopi Goldberg, man?
Stop.
This is the man who made the Tina Turner statue.
Is everybody a dude funny? Fred Ajin, what's this dude's name? I'm gonna call this son of a bitch. I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna let him have it. I'm gonna call this guy. Hey man, fuck that. I'm gonna call him right now. His number is 404-310-8706. He's not picking up. Come on, pick up the phone.
Please leave your message for
What? I'm not gonna leave him a message. I'm gonna let him call back. That's terrible, man. What he did to this woman.
And I don't think any of us want you to get bullied or dragged or anything like that. We just
I do. No. You being too nice. I do.
Why? We want to know who hired you. We want to know why you probably didn't get nobody to help you with this project, and why you felt comfortable releasing that statue looking like that. Because for me, it's beyond just like surface level criticism and all the things. These statues, a lot of times these things live past us, live beyond us. That statue is going to be here for her. I don't think Tina had kids. Or if she had kids, if she had family, it's going to live beyond the generations of her family.
She had kids.
And then people are going to look back and be like, that's great. That's great cousin or whatever. Tina, great cousin anime. and it don't look nothing like her. And I know sculptures take a long time, but like there has to be some type of like draft or some type of rough draft or something that someone can approve before you make a 10-foot brass or whatever the material is statue that looks horrid. I feel like when we do statues of actual real life people that aren't abstract or anything abstract or nothing like that, we need to stick to the script, and the script being what that person actually looked like.
Agreed. I can't believe I'm agreeing with all these liberals.
I don't know who we need to talk to about statues, but I think we should just stop them, because I know this ain't supposed to be Tina Turner.
Yeah.
What's art got to do with it? Because who is
that? Was pretty good. I like that.
Yeah, she deserved better. You trying to honor her, you dishonoring her. Statues just often be messed up. Dwayne Wade statue. What was going on here? Atrocious.
It was.
Cristiano Ronaldo statue.
See, it wasn't just blacks. I'm telling you, I don't think we have enough artists in the population to perfect this.
Looks like he got punched in the face by Superman. Lucille Ball's statue looked like she's on Demon on K-pop Demon Hunter.
God damn, that's terrible.
Michael Jackson, no, he ain't never did this. He ain't never had nothing to eat. Martin Luther King statue, thought it was
just terrible. I thought that was a sex scene.
It was a peen. Let's just make pictures and posters of people and laminate them and put them behind glass. No more statues. I don't know who we need to talk to about statues.
That statue that they done put up in Tennessee of Tina Turner.
Yeah.
If you ain't seen it, go look at it. Go look it up. I'm calling corporate tomorrow morning. That's that.
Something on my mind. Won't somebody please tell me what's wrong?
Tina Turner has to be rolling over in her grave.
Yeah.
If she saw that statue that they did of her in her hometown. And if she ain't rolling in her grave, she need to wake Ike up. She need to go over the Ike grave, wake him up, and take him to the home of the artist that did that bronze statue of her.
Yeah.
And have Ike whoop his ass.
Yeah, and he could take me too, because
And I don't mean no disrespect to the artist, but they did Tina Turner wrong as fuck. Look at what the fuck they did to her hair.
Yeah.
And Tina Turner is an icon, and she's not an icon to just the black community, but she is an icon to the world. And look at the statue that they did of her. I'm going to give credit where credit is due. I have never sculpted anything in my life, so I know that the medium being used is difficult to work with. But sir or ma'am or whoever you are, why the fuck did you have to do Tina's hair like that? I just don't get it. Like I said, she need to wake Ike up and bring him to your house.
Let's do one more.
Who the hell this supposed to be? Because that damn sure ain't no Tina Turner. Is that Ike Turner? Is that Ivan Turner? That must be Ted Turner. Because the nerve of y'all, look at the hair. How y'all gonna put Mufasa's mane on what's supposed to be Tina? Hell, look at the face. You see how flat that face is? Tina's face ain't never looked like that. Hell, you could at least went and did a sculpture of Angela Bassett and lied to us and told us that was Tina, because we would have believed you. Because everybody watched.
Bro, hey, Dale, I keep saying, I've been saying this for a long time, man. I don't think we have those types of art, those artists anymore to do anything that complex. I don't think we have it. You see it across the board. I just don't think we have it anymore.
What's love got to do with it over and over and over again? I promise you it won't happen again. It's been a bad few years for statues. Stop making statues if you don't have a good artist, man. Y'all had Dwayne Wade out here looking like Waldo from Family Matters. Like, who the hell was that? That wasn't Dwayne Wade. This man screaming. Then they did the Chris Brown statue. It looked like Neo. And then y'all gave Allen Iverson the little miniature statue. His statue out here going in the NASCAR Hot Wheels. Like, what's up, man? Why y'all keep playing with our legends like that? Stop doing this. Got Tina out here in a pleather statue dress and big hair. Tina ain't never looked like that. The nerve of y'all. Don't play with us, man. Because I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna have to have some of my little young homies come holler at you about the statues. If you can't do statues, don't do them. Give us a portrait and hang it on the wall.
Guys, get the likes up, share the video, guys. Miguel with the $7 super chat. Statue is additional proof that the USA, where statues are additional proof that the USA is in decline. You get a
Must be the money. Yeah. Must be the money. It's got to be, 'cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me. Check it out.
Guys, get the likes up, share the video, guys. I'm gonna call some local businesses in Brownsville, Tennessee, man. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna call some local. I'm gonna call Exclusive Looks by Lisa. I'm gonna call and see. Let me see. I'm gonna call.
Exclusive Looks.
Yes. Good afternoon. I'm calling from Ohio. I'm a radio host. I hope I'm not bothering you, but we were calling to ask residents of the city, what were your thoughts about the Tina Turner statue?
I haven't even seen it.
You don't want to see it, man. But did you hear about it?
Yes, I have heard about it. And it sounds like it's not good.
Yeah.
I sure hate that for our town and for Tina's.
Yeah.
You know, it's terrible.
Yeah, that is pretty bad. Well, I don't want to bother you, man. I know you are a business, but we were just calling businesses to see what people thought.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Man, these people are real nice down here, man. God damn. Did they really hang people back in the day? Hey, man, listen. That's what I'm saying, man. You listen, when I called Tiffany Henyard City, hey, man, remember how they were treating me? But then you call the Deep South, they're all nice and giddy and happy. I don't think they were hanging people, to be honest with you, back then. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, guys. Damn, they're nice, man. Let's see. Who else could we call? Let's call. Oh, okay. Here we go. 9014. I'm gonna call Glamour Chic Brownsville. It's called Glamour Chic. All right. Let's see. Here we go. This is a black place. It's a black place. It says they're open, but she could be.
We are unable to take your call right now. Please.
Hang tight for me, guys. This place is only so big. So this place, it's called Bougie Mama's Salon and Spa. Here we go. Let's call. Here we go.
Hey, this is Holly. Leave me a message and I'll call you back.
Man, they got some deep accents down here, guys. Has anybody ever been to Brownsville, Tennessee? Oh, here we go. 06.
Lady speaking.
Yes. Good afternoon, ma'am. Yes. Good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yes. Good afternoon. Can you hear me? I think something's on her end. Let's try it again.
Lady speaking.
Yes. Can you hear me now?
Hello.
Yes. Can you hear me now? I don't know what's wrong with her phone. Everything's good on my end. All right. What about Kimmy's Professional Skincare and Nails? Here we go. This sounds like a black spot. Here we go. I don't know. This looks white. I think this is a white spot.
You have reached Kimmy.
Oh man, damn, that's terrible. All right, what about K&B Beauty Supply? Now that's probably owned by some damn engines. Hold on, let's see. Hold on for 1 second. There we go.
Your call has been forwarded.
What about haircut and shaves? Why do they have different area codes? Let me see. All right, let's see. Hopefully this person picks up. Good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
My name is Chaotic Truth. I'm a radio host. I was calling to ask residents in Brownsville their thoughts about the Tina Turner statue. Have you seen it?
Yeah, that thing looked a mess.
Yeah. It was a travesty, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you seen it in person?
Yes, I have.
Yeah. Were you pissed off?
Yeah, very.
Why did the mayor? So the mayor hired the sculptor?
Not for sure.
Okay.
I'm not for sure. I looked at it myself and I don't like it, but hey, I guess they did.
Okay.
So,
And what business did we call? This was a salon, correct?
yeah.
Okay. Yeah. But yeah, we were just calling to see what people's thoughts were about it. We just saw it today. It was absolutely horrible. I couldn't believe my eyes. I don't even know why. I would assume the mayor hired the sculptor. Obviously, it was approved by the city, but yeah, that's pretty wild that they did that. But okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much, man.
Are you will.
Bye-bye. Man, wow, people in Brownsville, Tennessee are nice people. God damn. Wow, I kind of want to go there. Shit. Safer there, man. It's peaceful there. Some nice people. Peaceful. And answering the phone all nice. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video, man. You can't stand me? Shit, I can't stand the person who made the damn a sculpture. Let's call it one more business. What about the school or something? I don't know, man. Let's see. Who do we have? Who do we have that we can call? What about Kale's Boutique? Now, this is like a black spot. It's no number. I don't see any number here for it. Oh, is there a number? No, I don't see a number. Here. Let's see here. What about no, I don't want to do the Chamber of Commerce. They're gonna take their jobs too seriously. What about I don't want to call any warehouse. Let's see. I already called City Hall. What about I don't know, man. Who should we call here? Guys, give me an example. Give me an idea of who should we call. Sam says, CT, you could call any FBA and ask them if they are pissed about anything. They will say, yes, I am pissed. Who else do we Yeah, you are correct. Yeah, definitely. Call a restaurant. I don't like calling restaurants because they're too busy a lot of the times. I don't like doing that. Maybe I call like a little diner or something. I'll do like a small diner. What about Livingston's Soda Fountain and Grill? Let's see. 73. I'm gonna call them 731-734-2041.
How can I help you?
Yes, ma'am. I'm calling from a radio station. We saw the Tina Turner statue, and we are just calling local businesses to get their opinion about it. Have you seen it?
Hold on 1 second. No, you haven't got one yet.
Yeah, see, that's why I don't like calling restaurants. She was already busy. I don't want to bother her. Yeah, she was busy. She was working with someone. Call a gas station? Right. Yeah, there we have it. Okay, I'll call a gas station. I didn't even think about that. A gas station. There we go. Yeah, restaurants are too busy. I don't want to get people off the flow. Let me call like a little local gas station. It's called ONZ Quick Stop. You should look this up. ONZ Quick Stop. This is probably owned by some hick. So I'll get let me see what this person says. I don't know why I think everybody who lives in these places are hicks. Maybe they're not. I don't know. Let's see. Here we go. It's probably owned by some engines. They have a Tina Turner museum. Wow, I didn't even know that. Let's see. All right, hold on.
ONZ, how may I help you?
Yes, I don't want to bother you, ma'am. I'm calling from a radio station in Ohio, and we were calling local businesses in Brownsville to ask the residents about the Tina Turner statue.
Who do you want to speak with?
Well, I wanted to speak with you. What did you think about the Tina Turner statue? Oh, she hung up on me. She hung up. Let's see. Okay, let's see if we can call. Somebody said it was a Tina Turner museum. There is a Tina Turner. There's a Tina Turner museum. Uh-oh. Here we go. I'm about to act a whole fool with this one. This is perfect.
Dr. Erickson, how can I help you?
Good afternoon. My name is Chaotic. I am a radio host, and I'm calling from Ohio. We were calling local businesses to ask about and ask the opinions on the Tina Turner statue.
Yes.
So what did you think about the statue, or was the museum a part of the project management, or the in terms of getting the sculptor? How did that work?
I don't know if I can answer everything confidently, but I can.
Well, how about this? What are your thoughts on it? What are your thoughts? What are your opinions on it? Because it's trash. It's utter trash. That don't look like Tina Turner.
I mean, I haven't looked at the statue. I don't really gotta.
You haven't looked at the statue? Oh, okay.
No.
Okay. Is there anybody who has?
I mean, I'm pretty sure there is. I think they're busy at the moment.
Oh, they're busy? Okay. And you guys get a lot of traffic throughout the day, yes?
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay. And is there anybody I can speak to, like a manager or a curator? Or...
I'm pretty sure everybody's busy at the moment. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. Thank you so much, man.
No problem.
Bye-bye. Okay. I don't know what to make of all of this, man. We had a lot of let me see. Distant Light says CT doing the phone call investigation is always great. Thank you so much, man. American Millennial said he lying. Of course he lying. Ain't nobody in no goddamn Brownsville. They ain't stacked with guests and tourists down there. He lying. He know that statue is utter bullshit and trash. He knows it. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. As Tech with the $5 or $5 Australian says Tina Turner would be nothing without Ike. Where's his statue? He has a statue, sir.
Must be the money. I've got so much blame. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the money. Must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money. Must be the money. The party's at my place.
Guys, give Aztec a big thumbs up, $ emoji. Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. So I called Brownsville, Tennessee, got some good reactions. I got people, one person hung up on me. But it seems like people are pissed off at that statue. You know, that statue's terrible. Let me try to call the artist one more time. Let me call him one more time. Let me see if he'll pick up the phone. Here we go. Let me see if he'll pick up. He's not going to pick up the phone. He's a Nigerian, so I should dangle some money in front of his head or something. You know. Nah, nobody's picking up. Yeah, he's not picking up. Guys, get the likes up. Oh, they just text me, Glamour Chic. They say, hey, sorry, I missed your call. Can you text me here? Hi, this is Glamour Chic. I saw that we must have missed your call. I'm gonna ask, what are your thoughts? What are your thoughts about the Tina Turner statue? There we go. Let me see what they say. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, man. Positive. They don't speak click clack sounds in Nigeria, Mike. Dan says he's probably related to you, CT. Mike says Ashley Larry was from Brownsville, Tennessee. Republic Room says, boy, bye. Tina Turner was the biggest talent. She'd be K-worded had she remained with Ike. Ike went down with Tina. She thrived. Republic Room, I don't think so. I got to disagree with you, Republic Room. I don't believe so. I don't believe so. I believe that I believe Judge Joe Brown when he says that Tina Turner was, she probably was the I believe it. She was the problem. I believe it without a doubt. I believe it. I love Tina Turner, man, but I don't think Tina Turner was a goddamn angel either. Guys, get the likes up, man. What's up, Nick Tao? Salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Dolomite says, CT, think about it. You are a black man calling Tennessee, asking white folks what they think about a bad-looking statue of a famous black woman. They looking at this like more race. Like a racism trap. Oh, I didn't think about that. Yikes! I didn't think about that. Let's see. All right, man, let me get to this conversation about per capita. Oh, by the way, let me see if they emailed me or texted me back. They haven't texted me back yet. All right, guys, here we go. Let me play some of this video from yesterday. All right, here we go.
See, y'all, no.
Mr.
No,
Wilson, you know that black people were Republicans.
No, because black people are.
Hey, Sherelle, real quick. Sherelle, what were you about to say?
I just find it crazy how this whole conversation was just exposing the propaganda that black people are more violent by showing factual stats that white men.
So Sherelle, I was speaking before Sherelle started to speak, and we were talking about per capita and who's more violent. And I was basically saying that per capita, you know, we are more violent. And I saw Sherelle up there with that you know, her that hair wrap on her head, just you know, ready to you know, child please me. And I don't really believe a lot of people understand per capita. I'm going to attempt to break it down like a first grader can understand it. I was very good at math when I was a young kid. Very, very good. Got dumber over the years, but I was a very good mathematics student. Very good math. I actually in high school, ninth grade year, I got skipped to 11th grade. Whatever math, 11th grade mathematics. And then I didn't have to take math anymore because I was just that good at it. But Sherelle doesn't understand the world, and neither do a lot of people. Sherelle is upset that I was saying that blacks are more violent than whites in the country. She said, well, if you look at the stats, there are more assaults by whites than there are blacks. I said, Sherelle, there are more whites in the country. If you have about 250 million whites and you got about 40 million blacks, and the assaults are, let's say the assaults are 6,000 for whites and 5,000 for blacks, that doesn't mean that whites are more violent. It doesn't mean that, even if the numbers are more in terms of the cumulative amount, doesn't mean that. Because if you multiply, follow me now, if you multiply that 40 million times what, 5 and got 200 million or 6 or 7 or 8, the 5,000 would turn into 30,000. They don't understand that. A lot of people don't understand per capita. William says exactly. So you have to break it down. You have to talk to people like they're and not to be in a condescending way, but you have to talk to people like they are children when it comes to per capita, because they just don't get it. So people don't get this, right? You have a city of, let's say, 30,000 people, but you have 50 murders. Let's say that city's black. It's 50 people that were murdered, 50 people. Let's say you have a city of 300,000 people, mostly white, right? Now follow me. In which this doesn't even happen, but let's say it was 60 murders. So they have 10 times the population, but they have 10 more murders than a city of 30,000, right? A lot of people like Sherelle will say, well, they got 10 more murders. Sherelle, they have a population 10 times the size of this city, and they have just as much murders as you do. Doesn't that kind of mean that this population might be a little bit more violent? They don't get it. They don't get it. If you look at any population in America, and I gotta say it, man, you look at any population in America where there are large proportions of black people, you get a higher, in terms of, you get the crime rate in those particular black enclaves are going to be higher than the national average. It's a fact, and it's a hard fact to live with for certain people. It's a hard fact. Atticus says, CT, you got to explain it with a dice analogy. Jesus Christ. So let's listen to more of what Sherelle has to say. Here we go.
Are not 80%, so we're just gonna let Chaotic Truth throw that off. But of course, that's what he does, right? They're not 80% of the country. No, they're not. They're around 60% in black, and white men are around 27%. Go look at your updated stats. They're very much declining on being the majority. But we were still talking about them at 27%, still actually committing the most crimes. We let rape get off as, oh, just girls lying on boys in college. No, the fuck it's not. No, it's not. That's very dismissive of an experience. Absolutely. Very, very disrespectful and dismissive. And that's what we do. When it's a white man, we want to be very, oh, I understand racism because they gotta survive. I understand slavery because of this. I understand everything that they do because they're white. And then when it comes down,
Mr. Wise Guy says, name a Negro who has driven up to a church and committed a mass unaliving, CT. Bro, do you know how many fumes have been shot up by Negroes? What are you talking about? That's the lie, Mr. Wise Guy. That rhymed. That's the lie, bro. And that's what I was attempting to explain to Sherelle yesterday, but you know, my man, yeah, you talking, you know, all that mammy talk. I could barely get out a word with her. They just go ahead and talk. I can't get out a word. Now he wrong now, child. You know, doing all that mammy babbling. But the fact of the matter is, you could just type in funeral shot up right now. You could type in shooting at a church and you're going to get 50 articles with blacks. It's just, I hate to say it, Wise Guy. It's the truth, bro. We have a problem, bro, with violence in our community, bro. We just do. I know it's hard to believe this, but we do. half the damn homicides in America are committed by 5% of the population, bro. That's a real stat. That's real. Here we go.
Black people, y'all about to sit here and fry, cook, and barbecue these niggas. Nigga, they already
No, they don't get a
down.
pass. They don't get a pass though. They don't get a pass.
I'm not talking to you, Miss Williams.
Oh, she
Don't
just
take it off the white man so quick to run back and talk about the same shit that we already heard y'all say 10 million times about black people. We heard everything y'all got to say about black people. We know.
In another life, I think Sherelle was an actress. I mean, she's very animated. And you know, being animated is fine, but when you are wrong, you are wrong. She said, well, more whites commit SAs. Okay, that's possible. The numbers may show, I don't know the numbers right now, but let's say across America, 50,000. The numbers may be 38,000 for blacks. Sherelle say, well, they commit more. Again, white folks are 6 times, or their population is 6 times more than the black population. So isn't it plausible? To assume that maybe, just maybe, they're going to have higher numbers just based off their population? But when it comes to per capita, when it comes to per 100,000, if you just do a population, if you condense the population down to 100,000, how many people in the white race have committed SAs versus blacks? She doesn't understand that. A lot of people don't understand how per capita works. To me, it's the funniest thing listening to how people don't understand how per capita works. That's why I don't try to correct people when it comes to per capita. Like, what do you got to correct them for? They don't know. They don't know how the real works. She's just babbling. She's a good girl. She's a nice girl, but she's just babbling. She's just talking, saying stuff. But she doesn't really understand per capita. And a lot of people don't. A lot of people don't. White people are 200 and something million people. Blacks are only 40 million. But the numbers are damn near the same. Well, I mean, you know, if you want to be exact, they have, with my original argument, yes, 12,000 more, but look at how many people there are compared to blacks. So if black people are 4 times less than them, and the numbers are pretty much the same, wouldn't you argue that if blacks had the same numbers as whites, that cumulative number for blacks right now would increase 4 or 5 times? Well, that don't make no sense. Well, you don't understand per capita. You don't understand per capita. Let's listen to more of Sherelle. Here we go.
We know everything y'all don't like about niggas.
What is she talking
about? We know.
But CT,
wait. CT said they 80% of the population, rape is a woman who just regret what she did, and y'all start talking about some other shit.
Exactly. Y'all just let it slide.
No,
that
he
shit makes a zero fucking sense. Zero.
CT,
this is my question to CT. If black people are so violent, so racist, so dangerous, and
these are things I never said either, but all right.
And we're all of this, and white people are not. They love.
And I never said white people weren't either. I never said that either. See. And that's another thing when you're arguing with people who don't understand mathematics, who don't have an elementary understanding of statistics, and they're pretty much emotional. They just start lying. And that's what Sherelle was doing. She was lying on me. I never said that. You can watch the video yourself. I never said those things. She's emotional now because she doesn't understand per capita. Guys, get the likes up. Nation says, yo, CT, I saw the video where the National Guards have boots on the ground in Chicago now. Yeah, I saw that too. Yep. And I could even argue this, man. And this is something that I wanted to argue. I would even argue that some of those numbers that whites have are inflated with non-whites. Well, what do you mean, CT? I was a probation officer, man. And you would have Hispanic clients that would put white down. So that white counted for that crime stat. And they're not white. I kind of look at them as white people, but they're not really like an Anglo-Saxon or something. They're not really white people. So those numbers are really higher than what they should be. I would listen, but I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been in some white neighborhoods, man. You could get up at 1 2 in the morning and just walk anywhere you want, man, and you don't even think about anything happening to you, other than maybe a coyote or something, bothering you. But other than that, you don't really think about anything. Coyotes aren't really dangerous either. But here we go. See you in the back, man.
Love everybody, and they're so docile. It shouldn't be nothing for us to
I never said that they were docile.
5 fingers and go kill all them niggas tomorrow. But every time y'all talk race war, y'all talk about how we not gonna survive it. Why are we not gonna survive it when all of them docile? They don't know how to do nothing. We could just go over there and take over they shit. That's what white people do when they think that they better than people. They go over and take over some shit.
Is that a rhetorical question? Because I have an answer for it.
Jesus.
Yeah, because that ain't happening. That shit ain't happening.
Yo,
what?
Exactly. But so how the fuck are y'all gonna talk about? No, it's really us. It's really us.
Nah, I'm crackers.
Sherelle is. I went to school with a lot of girls like her, man. When you take someone out of their natural habitat, or you take something out of their natural habitat, they don't really fit in to a certain environment. And what I mean, Sherelle, the other lady, and most women, they really should just have a mop in their hand. And I'm being honest with you. To be completely honest with you, they really should just have a mop in their hand. They shouldn't talk.
Why didn't you say that to them when you're on the panel?
Oh, I did. I did say that to them, actually. I said a lot more. I said,
all right. I mean, we're going to be a man about it and say it to their face. Don't say it behind their back.
No, you're going to let me talk. Aztec says, women like this showing just how dumb blacks are. It's entertaining.
Now, I've been hearing you say all this stuff, and many people.
You probably do, Moxie. You probably do. But I bet you, Moxie, if World War III happened, I bet you won't go to any trench. I would. Go ahead, Linwood. Go ahead.
Well, I'm going to ask a question here. Now, I hear all this anti-black rhetoric about black people this, black people that, blah, 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 blah.
Keep it to per capita, Linwood. We're keep it to per capita. Okay, per capita.
Now, per capita, I'm hearing all this nonsense. Okay. But the what I don't hear from any of you is what will you do? What are you going to do about it?
Nothing. I'm just going to keep talking.
Okay, then my constructive suggestion is if you're not going to do anything about it, why are you talking about it? I'm not going to talk about something I have no intention of anything about.
You going to let me answer your question or not? You going to let me answer?
No, go ahead.
We discuss politics over here, race, social issues, yada, yada, yada. I'm no different than anybody else that is feeding off the carcass or the decaying carcass of black degeneracy, sir. Everybody's in on it. And I'm going to be transparent about it. I want in. You happy now? You happy? I love the fact that most blacks don't understand per capita. To me, it makes great for content. Just listen to how she.
Once again, I don't think that. I think people killing people is not constructive.
Sir, you were asking me a question, right? I'm giving you an answer. I'm telling you what I'm doing. I'm feeding off the decaying carcass of a decaying culture. She's up
that
there
you're
saying,
also a part of,
sir. I'm a part of my own culture. Believe it or not, I'm not a part of.
According to white people, you're no different than us. I don't care if you wear the MAGA hat or not.
That's the difference.
You are
between
still a
me and you.
nigger, CT.
Then what?
You
That's
are
the
still a
difference
nigger.
between me and you. I don't give a ass about what white people think. See, that's the difference between me and you. I don't care about what white
But
people think
they
about
don't
me.
see you
I
as an
don't
exceptional,
care.
sir.
I don't walk around thinking about what white people think. I don't view white people as better than me. I don't care what they think. Or what do white people
No,
think?
they don't. What I mean is they don't
I
see
don't
you
care.
no different. They don't that.
I
Well,
don't
CT's the
care.
safe black.
I
They don't think that at all.
care. I don't care.
They just don't want you there.
I don't care. I live around whites. I don't care. I live around whites like you do. So we're both of the same hypocrisy. Per capita, son. Per capita. Go ahead.
Now you said just like Charlie Kirk. I was like, okay, and actually to give the gentleman credit, Marquette
Hold on for a second.
Galveston,
Be
I
able to
think
sit on the
his
super
name.
chat. Per capita is a white technology. Fuck that shit. Go ahead, man.
I'll give the gentleman credit. Marquette Galvin asked a question to this about Charlie Kirk. Okay, you say all this stuff. Now, what are you going to do about it?
Per capita. That's not the argument.
Per capita. Okay. You can keep repeating that. But okay, what are you going to do about it?
Let's talk about per capita.
What do you non-white people?
I don't know who you're talking to. Me and you were talking.
I'm talking to you, sir.
I'm not white. You said you white. I'm not white, sir. I'm black. So the fact of the matter is that.
So what do you, as a black person?
Do you understand per capita?
Yes, I understand per capita.
Per capita. Go ahead. Per capita. Let's talk, buddy.
But once again,
per capita, son.
If there's not going to be anything done about it, then why keep talking about it?
Per capita, because I can. Because I can talk about it. Because I was
okay. I mean, well, that's like complaining about an itch you don't scratch. But I'm itching. Well, scratch the damn thing. I don't want to scratch it.
Per capita, son. Per capita. Go ahead.
I mean, well, New Orleans is the murder capital of the world, and they have the highest murder rates per capita, meaning per person. Now, I personally think killing is constructive. Killing is not something to play with, and it's not fun, and it's not something we should make light of for comic relief. Because normally when the people that we're making entertainment for, they're mostly laughing at you. And since you said very clearly you have nothing, you're not intending to do anything about the per capita amongst non-white people, particularly if they're classified as black. And if blacks are very much degenerate, that means
I didn't say
all 43. Excuse me. All 43 and 40.
No, excuse me. Don't put that in my mouth. I never said blacks were degenerate. I never said that. Let's talk about
your whole program is anti-black, sir.
Per capita, all my neighbors are white. My channel.
Okay, well, then you should talk about white people. I don't hear you talk about white. I mean, I've come on your platform.
Per capita. It's about per capita.
Per capita. Sir. White people kill each other per capita too. And whoever controls the media controls the narrative. So I've told you a number of times, I've watched Law and Crime Network. I've watched Court TV. In the majority of the cases that I've watched on those television networks, it's always a white person.
There you go. He has no clue what it is.
White person. Per capita is per people, like per 100,000 or per 4,000 or whatever. Per every 100,000, there's a murder.
Go ahead, buddy.
Per every 4,000, there's a killing, whatever.
Go ahead.
But once again, we talked about this degeneracy I don't talk about it, but I hear these platforms all the time talking about this per capita murder beef. But the people that are the ones complaining about it or talking about the per capita murders, they're intellectually and psychologically lazy to do anything about it. All they want to do is just make a couple of dollars off black degeneracy and then say, okay, well, we're going to come back here tomorrow. No different than Dr. William Shockley. And I got an amazing story to tell you about Dr. William Shockley. I was surprised to hear this from Mr. Fuller when he was living. He went on the Gus T. Renegade show, The Cows, Context of White Supremacy. And Dr. William Shockley in the 70s used to go around and say how much blacks are inferior and this genetics and that genetics and everything in between. I write whole books about it, like the bell curve. Just write books about it. And go on these university campuses and get protested. Oh, get shouted down. Run Shockley out of town. Get out of town, Shockley. Get out of town, Shockley. Get out. Until one day in a Playboy magazine, he was asked, all right, Dr. Shockley, what should be done about the black degeneracy problem? You say all this. What should be done about it? Dr. William Shockley said you should give $100 to every black woman to be sterilized so you can have no more of these dumb black babies. The very moment Mr. Shockley said that, all of his support abandoned him. And Mr. Shockley, Dr. Shockley actually killed himself because he lost all the endorsement money, lost the book deals, because you're not supposed to tell people what you're going to do about it. You're supposed to get on these platforms and talk about just keep rage baiting, keep getting people angry, run CT out of town, hang CT from the noose. And that's exactly what you're doing. You're just another black version of Dr. William Shockley. You're out here rage baiting for views. But I'm going to still keep that question in mind. I think everybody should ask it. All right, CT. All right, y'all say this. What should be done about it? And give us a legitimate and honest answer about what should be done about the per capita crimes or the per capita murders. And I doubt you're going to do that because that is your money. And the moment you say what you really believe, those white people, sir, are going to abandon you. You can look pitiful with that MAGA hat on, but you will be just another nigger. Your wife will divorce you. You will be on the streets because you can't pay the mortgage anymore because rage does not work. So my advice to you, as I told Savage, don't become a tragedy. Don't become a tragedy.
Per capita, son. Per capita. Okay, since you're not saying anything. As Tech says, does this idiot ever listen to himself talk or back? I don't think so. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Man, let's listen to more of Sherelle. Here we go. Here we go, guys.
I spoke very clearly for a long time. I asked the question. In case the smartasses in the chat want to know, I asked, okay, now y'all say all this stuff. What should be done about it? What are you intending to do about it? You're going to be another Dr. William Shockley, write books about it, go out there and have riots and protests talking about kill CT, hang his family from a tree, holding signs, run him out of town. What should be done? I'm asking y'all in the chat, even that so-called revolution brother who read nearly full of Junior's books and yet believes in what Dr. William Shockley said about black people. That means he wants to murder himself. He should get a noose and start killing himself today. Because if he's going to be the problem, you're the problem, I'm the problem, I think it's time we start to kill ourselves because we are the problem. And is that logical to say? If we are killing people per capita, then we should stop the killing by killing ourselves. Isn't that correct, Mr. CT?
I don't know. No, go ahead. You got the floor, buddy. You got the floor. Go ahead. It's nobody up here, so you can talk freely as you want.
That's a question.
I'm sorry. What's your question? Go ahead. What is the question on there?
Should we, if we are killing each other per capita, should we stop the killing by killing ourselves? If we are the problem. That means, CT, you got to take out yourself because you're a problem. I'm a problem.
You believe I'm a problem?
If you're a black person, you're a problem.
And why do you believe
And
that?
nobody wants a problem.
But why do you believe that? Go ahead, buddy.
Why do I personally believe that?
Yeah.
Because if I keep hearing all the time how much I'm going to be a criminal, I'm going to be a murderer, I'm killing people per capita, I'm a statistic, then I want to get rid of that statistic by getting rid of myself. Now, what should be done?
Would you ever K-word yourself? Knowing this?
If I killed a white person, yes.
Okay.
Now, that's why I take killing very serious.
Right,
if I were hypothetically to kill Savage, you would not see me.
Don't say anybody's names up here, man. I already told you that. Don't say anybody's name. Just talk.
I apologize, but you know the tattooed man with the
Cool
skinhead
Motor.
Nazi.
I'm very aware. Hold on, Cool Motor. I'm very aware of Dr. William Shockley, and I know he didn't die of K-wording himself. I just let Linwood talk just to talk. I just let him talk, man. One of my favorite interviews.
Now, that's what I actually heard. That's what I heard. He did. I heard that he did kill himself.
No, he didn't.
I'm not sure if he did or not. I didn't know.
He did. But I just let you talk, man, because you know it's no point in correcting you. But go ahead. You got the floor, buddy. Go ahead.
So I mean, people come on this platform and people come here and ask, and talk about the black degeneracy problem. But I doubt any of these people in the panel, in the chat, have any solutions to the black degeneracy problem. What will they personally do about the black degeneracy problem? Do they just want to just get on here and get shits and giggles, or they actually want real solutions? As Eldridge Cleaver once said, if you're not a part of the solution, you're a part of the problem. And I believe that you are a part of the problem.
And why do you believe I am a part of the problem? Because I'm talking about
because you have no solution.
Hold on. Savage with the $10 super chat. Fun fact: Limpwood has more man titties than the average person per capita. The cheap chip says, CT, play that Linwood clip with you. Real quick, I'll play it right now. Hang tight for me, guys. Here goes.
You looking at that sympathetic ass look, nigga? I'll punch your skinny ass in the face, nigga, when I catch you.
Linwood per capita, man. Savage isn't up here, man. Per capita, man. You said I'm part of the problem. Me and you are talking. Savage ain't up here. Go ahead, man. You said
You have been warned, Savage. You have been
Linwood. Nobody else is on the panel. It's only me and you. Savage has nothing to do with this conversation. We're talking about per capita. You said that I was a part of the problem. Please continue, sir. Go ahead.
He'll be Charlie Kirk 2 weeks from now. So I wouldn't have to worry about him anymore. He'll be dead.
You just finished saying why I'm a part of the problem, sir. Thank you.
Why are you part of the problem? You're not a part of the solution. Because all you're getting is a bunch of white people who practice white supremacy up here to, like the Hodge twins, laugh at, the nigger jokes and laugh at it, and you have no solution to the problem. Just like your girlfriend Savage, like I said, he'll drop dead of fentanyl.
Oh, Linwood, have you and Willie started working together? Have you and Willie started? Oh, he dropped off as soon as I said that. Undisputed Truth said TT needs a big sombrero to disguise some. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, man. Thank you guys so much for all the super chats and cash apps, man. Let's play some more of this video with Sherelle not understanding per capita. Here we go. Per capita.
Where white neighborhoods do we go in and put poison in it?
This isn't funny, Josh. Don't laugh.
Go in white neighborhoods to do crime.
She's talking.
Does Sherelle not understand? Oh, go ahead, Linwood. Go ahead.
Well, Sherelle can say whatever Sherelle wants to say. But I would say, if I was on that panel, the thing I would tell Sherelle is, why are you arguing with a person who is more of a racial exploiter of black people?
And who would that be?
That would be you, sir.
I'm a racial exploiter of black people?
Hey, the Hodge twins are. Brandon Tatum is.
And you don't think the person who wrote those stupid books you're reading, you don't think they're exploiting you?
Amos Wilson, Neely Fuller, Dr. Welsing.
You don't think Neely Fuller made any money?
John Henry Clark.
You don't think Neely Fuller made it? Hold on for a second. So when Neely Fuller wrote those books in his probably his 5-bedroom home in a white community, and he sold it. You don't think he was exploiting you and people like you when he sold those
No.
stupid books? Okay.
There's a difference.
Okay.
There's a difference between a person who actually writes a book for constructive purposes and someone who's writing a book to sell a book. And for a bunch of inadequacies, a bunch of falsehoods. And when you go back and do the scholarship, no different than Robin DiAngelo with her white fragility foolishness, which is basically plagiarized by non-white writers and scholars, which was well documented. So once again, it's just a new way to make them, make money. The next you're trying to become the next Dr. William Shockley. The only difference is, or the next, the gentleman Charles Murray, the guy that wrote The Bell Curve. Except for you're not writing books now. You're just going to get on social media, get a little,
Hey, real quick, Miguel with the $5 super chat. Salute to you, Miguel. Says, "Hey, Linwood, the solution to your problem starts in the mirror." What do you think about that one, buddy?
Well, my question is, I know my problems. What are yours? And are you a white person?
Miguel is not a white person, but go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Well, I don't know that. I don't know that because he's not on screen. So I can ask him, is he a white person or a non-white person?
Do you just not understand per capita? I mean, you just don't
I do know what per capita means. But once again, I'm talking about what we're going to do to solve this per capita problem. What is the solution to this per capita problem? What is actually, you know what, better yet? Since you don't have the guts to answer the question, I'm going to ask your girlfriend down here. Hey, buddy with the gun or holding his dick. Let me answer a question.
Hey, what's up, Linwood?
Now, yes, sir. Thank you. Now, with all these issues going on, now we talk about this whole black degeneracy thing, black people killing each other, black people are monsters and animals. Okay, great.
Who said that? Nobody ever said
that. Sir, to the gentleman with his dick in his hand aiming at somebody.
Yeah. Go ahead.
What should be done about the black? What should be done about the black degeneracy problem? Or better yet, what
does
do
that have to do
you
with per capita, bro? What are you talking about?
Per capita. We're talking about per capita. If this is a per capita problem, and clearly it is, I'm meeting you halfway. Now, Black Bear,
yes, sir.
What is your solution to the black degeneracy per capita, black murder, black killing per capita problem? What is your solution, sir?
I don't think there's a solution. I think we should let them kill themselves out.
Let's say K.
That is the best answer. That is the best answer all day. Thank you very much. Now,
Linwood, has Will reached out to you?
Yes, Will has actually reached out to me.
Real quick, let me read the super chat. Linwood has memorized, and salute to you, some dude. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Positivity is coming your way. Linwood has memorized these books and spits them out anytime he is challenged. He has never had an original thought in his life. It is his religion. Lowe's is exactly where he should be. Jesus Christ. What do you think about what some dude said about you, buddy?
They're never going to address my point. My point was the question.
What have you and Will decided to work on, buddy?
Right.
Don't know yet. I mean, I've emailed them this morning, but as far as that's concerned, that's much more of a constructive conversation between two non-white persons that are attempting to do something constructive. I don't know what Will does, so just trying to figure it all out.
Fair enough.
Linwood, I hope you and Will not trying to attack my president.
I mean, well, if heaven forbid it, but I'm not surprised if something does happen to him. I wouldn't shed a tear.
Per capita, bro. Per capita, man. What happened to the per capita?
Per capita. If MAGA supporters got killed out there per capita, I would not shed a tear. I'll be happy, actually.
You are evil, man. You are evil, man.
Like, what do
per capita? Per capita,
you are
sir.
Evil,
per capita.
It's not per capita.
That's why I seen you.
What are we going to do about this per capita? What are you going to do about this per capita problem?
I know what per capita
What's the solution, guys? What's the solution to this per capita problem, brothers?
Linwood,
Let's talk
I
about
see you out there in a dress with Tina Turner. Hey, how you doing?
Per capita, Linwood. All right, let me play some of the video.
When the last time you caught a nigga in Beverly Hills breaking into cars?
Real quick, as Tech says, a per capita problem. What a fucking moron. I'm just gonna let the video play out with Sherelle. Here we go.
Well, that
Leave
again,
y'all
is
alone.
that
The white people don't know how to leave people alone.
Okay,
Y'all
why do
leave
you
white
keep
people in their
stopping?
caves.
Why do
They
you
just came
stop
out the
and then
cave.
start
They been
again?
fucking with everybody else since they came out the cave.
Since they came out the cave, what does this have to do with per capita, man?
Everybody left them in the cave. Nobody was going in the cave fucking with them.
You
Ever
guys-
since they got out the mountains, the Caucasus Mountains, these niggas been running around fucking with everybody else. They don't just, they fuck with everybody on every continent. But y'all just got so many excuses for these people. It don't make no sense.
Okay, shit, bro.
It don't
You
make no
just-
sense for y'all to
you
have
just-
niggas.
She just turning in a circle and shoot.
The Indians was over here at peace. Niggas was over there at peace. Niggas was just fucking so. They came over here destroying shit for no
You have a
reason.
right to an opinion, but you're not entitled to your
Just on the
facts.
merry.
All right, go ahead. What do you think about what she's saying, Linwood? Go ahead.
The young lady is saying what she's saying. If the young lady was here, I would be asking her what is she saying.
So you pretty much don't know what she's saying. All right, let's keep listening to it. Here we go.
Go around
Who
with the
does
machine
cannibalism?
gun.
Why do we even know what cannibalism is? These people eat people.
Those is real
What
bullets.
y'all talking about?
She says these people eat people. Jesus Christ. Yikes. She said these people eat people. That's what she said, man. That's the panel I was on last night. She said, what's per capita? These people eat people. Ain't no point of arguing with Sherelle. You see me, I'm just quiet on the panel. It's no point of bringing things up. Like, if they eat people, why did you fight to be around them? Why did you fight to be in the same schools with
Per
them?
capita is people, man. Like
But if
each
they,
person
you're- she
individually
just
per
said
capita.
they eat people. But doesn't that kind of contradict the whole your existence in America? Then why do you want to be around these people if they eat people per capita? They eat people. Go ahead.
Well, kind of forced into that position. Now I could go to concept known as Africa, Asia, Europe, and Japan, whatever the case may be. I could do that. But those nations are off of those concepts, and the nations within those concepts, they're in correct shape. They don't need me to come there. They don't need me there. I need to be here giving people like you and white people hell. I need to make your lives hell from the cradle to the grave.
You do give me hell every day, man. That's one thing I
I
will
need to
admit.
be here choking the life out of Savage and taking them to hell with me.
Linwood, Savage is not on the panel. I don't know, why do you keep bringing him up? It is very odd. It is very bizarre. It has nothing to do with the per capita conversation, man. You're a smart guy, Linwood. Stick to the conversation, man. You got your time to talk about per capita. Talk about per capita, man. Please. Go ahead. All right.
But did you see? They have a family who literally slept with everybody in the family and created a whole
an
line
ice
of
skater
incest.
just spin real fast.
Shit like that.
But you're letting chaotic off the hook. You're letting him off the hook because with this tangent that you just went on. With this tangent that you went off, you're letting him off the hook.
She didn't go on a tangent though.
She didn't go on a tangent. Literally, you just got here. Josh literally said, "Who cares if they shoot up a school? It's profitable." Who
The
cares?
only thing I will tell the young lady, is simple. Don't yell or be very boisterous with your opinion. I would say speak and talk about your opinion because you do not want to be looked upon as the angry black woman. Because they're looking for clicks. That's like those two masters of injustice who went to Tennessee State University to talk about some thing called DEI, whatever that meant.
Okay.
They went there to get a reaction and to get content. So
Right.
I do tell people, do not give these people content because, as I learned on my job, all they want, like yourself, is content. They want a moment. I would tell that dear young lady, ladies, don't give them a moment, give them a lesson. That'll be the difference.
And that's what you would tell them.
That is what I believe, sir. They're not here for an education. They're here for entertainment, and no major studio is paying them for that entertainment. They have to beg people for money to get entertainment. If Universal Studios and Fox and all them people are not calling you to make a movie, it's a waste of time.
All right. Thank you so much, Linwood.
Whole conversation is, I don't care. I have a strategy. If I have to kill, steal, and destroy, that is what I'm on. And all the other stuff that y'all are talking about, we don't give a damn. So we're going back and forth at each other's neck when this white man is literally sitting up here saying, I have my agenda, I have my orders, and I don't give a damn what you niggas do. And we finna sit up and box, and then you chaotic got some goddamn rape is a choice. Like, I really tried to fall back.
She is such, I mean, you know, I never said that. I never said that. I never said that either. They just lie. So I just sit back and just listen to them at this point. Hey, man, go ahead, lie all you want. Just like they lie and don't know what per capita is. Just go ahead, lie. I know you don't know what per capita is. So it's, hey, man, it is what it is. Here you go. Hey, let's keep watching.
As a rape survivor, I promise you, it wasn't regurgitable sex, and I guarantee you, it was taken forcefully. And don't.
And you know, and I wanted to ask, and I like Tiff, but I wanted to ask Tiff who was the perp, but I didn't do that out of respect. I didn't do that because you know it wasn't a white man who did. So I didn't, and you know, and there's nothing
People
towards
don't
Tiff.
like when you actually speak with sense.
Go ahead, man. Okay, you dropped off the wood. All right, go ahead, man. All right.
Those stats that are reported, do you know how many people get raped and never reported?
And never fucking reported?
Now they just got done talking about the white man is the rapist. Who's raping all these black girls? They talking about it now. Oh, you know, it never goes. It's unreported, and it happened to me. And I'm not knocking Tiff, but who did it? I'm almost willing to bet everything it wasn't no white man. Everything I got in my bank account wasn't no white man who did it. So obviously, we are doing that. There's no point of talking anymore, man. Just let people talk, man. Just let them talk.
Completely underreported. Those stats are probably phenomenally lower. So
not to mention y'all leading in incest, not to mention they're leading in molestation. Why you will talk about this? The fact that y'all are leading in molestation. So let me guess, them 5-year-olds, they having sex and regretting it too. Cause you know who fucked 5-year-olds? White men.
I don't know what the hell Sherelle's talking about, but she's all over the place. The other lady's all over the place. You shouldn't talk about per capita if you don't understand it. I've always taken that position. Because you sound like them.
We just
And then y'all be on that bullshit. Y'all letting Josh get off on that bullshit like white men just want a better place. There was only one person that white people have to kill to make it a better place. Them fucking selves. And if all of them decide to do that tomorrow, I'm pretty sure the world will go to a better direction.
Now, she said if they were to do that to themselves tomorrow, the world would go to a better direction. She doesn't understand the world, man. I'm sitting there. I'm quiet. I'm just listening. Because I know she doesn't understand the world. I know she doesn't understand how the world works or operates. Her creature comforts in that home will go by the wayside tomorrow if the very same man she talking about dies tomorrow. She doesn't understand how she thinks the food in the grocery stores get there by magic. I told you a long time ago, didn't I say that a lot of people like Sherelle, they think shit works by magic, phones. Hey, how does the phone work? They think it's magic. They think it just turns on by magic. They don't understand the world, man. They don't understand anything, to be honest with you, man.
Because y'all did 6,000 years of fuck shit. Is y'all whole?
Y'all did 6,000 years. Cliff, you heard what she said. Y'all did 6,000 years of fuck shit. You can't make this shit up, man. You can't. If I were to tell somebody this story, man, nobody would believe me, man, about my encounters on these panels and my real life, et cetera, et cetera. Nobody would believe me if I just told them, hey, man, I had a girl I'm talking to her about per capita and how the real works. And she said, white man did 6,000 years of fuck shit. That's what she said. I didn't say that. White man did 6,000 years of fuck shit. But she living in the Western Hemisphere. She's not living in the black man's hemisphere. That's for damn sure. She living in the Western Hemisphere. But the white man did 6,000 years of fuck shit. She can't even articulate. Everything in her home, man. All her creature comforts, man. But let's keep listening to her, man. Here we go.
Whole history. How your whole history of existing been nothing but murder, pillage, rape. That's your whole fucking since you got here.
What kind of history? A history
You're the devil.
No.
You're literally the devil. You are literally the devil. And I don't care. Shoot up the school. We don't care.
Uncle Jeff.
We don't care.
Uncle Jeff.
That sounds dumb as fuck.
We don't care. They sound dumb as fuck. The conversation is about per capita. That's what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about, man. When people don't understand per capita, they go into rants like this stupid shit.
Uncle Jeff.
Let him reply.
Somebody reply, because
I think that y'all now this is what I'm gonna say. Y'all acting like she just went all over the place. I disagree.
No. I'm not saying she went all over the place.
Well, she was exact. It wasn't a merry-go-round, Uncle Jeff. The shots were deliberate.
Okay, no, I'm not saying the shots were deliberate.
Okay.
The shots were accurate. The shots were out of time. The shots are the shots she fired are the very reason that there's no such thing as 2 p.m. in the Marine Corps. There is 0200 and 1400. So you don't unnecessarily drop a bomb or attack 12 hours early or late. It's not about whether she was right. It's not about whether we agree on it. What it was a pickles and mayonnaise and peanut butter and soup sandwich. I like them all.
team and people were conversing. That Aaron was talking about.
We're about to say, please, they don't need you.
Get out, hitting them now.
Go. Please, they don't need you to fight for them. Like, do you understand? You're about to say, "Oh, she hit him too hard." No,
No.
No, she did not. That's a whole white man. He don't need you. And then
That's not what he was saying.
That's not what I'm talking.
That's not what it.
That's not.
Guys, remember this is per capita. This is a per capita conversation. This is per capita. Here we go.
What I'm talking about. That's not what
All
I'm
right, let's
talking
do
about.
this. Let me do this. Let me do this real quick.
That's not
Triple
what I'm
Black,
talking about.
finish your thoughts so that we understand exactly what you're talking about.
No, what I'm saying, Chaotic Truth was talking about the crime rates, right? He was trying to compare was it 20-some thousand murders to about 150 rapes, and he was like, well, if you time those numbers, it's going to show that black people are way more violent, and it's just simply not true. You know what I'm saying?
It's simply not true. You know what I'm saying? It's simply not true. You know what I'm saying? That's what he said. I didn't say that. He said it's simply not true. You know what I'm saying? He said it's simply not true. You know what I'm saying? It's simply not true. You know what I'm saying? What is y'all? Can somebody write that out? What does y'all I'm saying mean? What does that mean? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He doesn't understand per capita either. Listen to this, man. Listen to this. Hold on. Listen.
No,
No.
No, she did not. That's a whole white man. He don't need you. And then
That's not what he was saying.
That's not what I'm talking.
That's not what it.
That's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm
All right,
talking
let's
about.
do this. Let me do this real quick.
That's
Triple
not what I'm
Black,
talking
finish your thoughts so that we understand exactly what you're talking about.
No, what I'm saying, Chaotic Truth was talking about the crime rates, right? He was trying to compare was it 20-some thousand murders to about 150 rapes, and he was like, well, if you time those numbers, it's going to show that black people are way more violent, and it's just simply not true. You know what I'm saying? Murder is not. I mean, it's a violent crime, but also rape, domestic violence, and all those things. You got to put those things in the fucking number too. And
they are in the numbers. And again, the per capita numbers or the per capita is higher. That's the answer. If you bring up any stat and you do a racial comparison, again, cumulatively, the numbers will be higher for whites. But white people are 3 to 4 times more of the population. But if you bring up burglaries and assaults, they're going to damn near be close to whites. And blacks are far significantly lower in the population. That's the per capita. That's the per capita. They don't understand this. They don't understand if you use those same population sizes, condensed it to 100, who's going to represent more in that 100? They don't understand it.
You look at those type of crimes, white people are just as proportionately doing those crimes as
representation.
Yes,
way more. Not even just.
He's taking that murder number, right? He's taking that number.
Hold on. Let him finish the point.
He's taking that murder number and conflating it to everything. You know what I'm saying? And not taking all those 200-some thousand other crimes that white people.
He just threw a number out. He just threw a random number out. 200-some thousand other crimes. And if I were to ask him what are those crimes, he wouldn't give me an answer. There we go.
Will have a disproportionate amount of versus black people.
Yeah.
And he just got away with it.
Yeah. So he's saying disproportionate amount and disproportionate representation, as is the murder stat used in arrests. So that's a reply along with Sherelle's reply, right? Triple Black was just more exact about the numbers that were used to kind of skirt the question I had, what I had told him.
Yeah, Josh himself said if you go through a sex offender registry, right? Like if you got 10 people on there, about 8 to 9 of them are going to be white. Look at that proportion. That's crazy.
I got a question. There's 2 questions.
Now I know when CT doing that off to the side look, he only listened about 60% of what was said. I know that by now. Yeah. See? Go ahead, Aaron. I know this nigga. I know he was halfway listening.
You can't even say you lied.
That's a nice mic, CT. Who is that?
Who the black men are known for committing the crime? Who are they hurting?
Now, they're bringing up stats right here, right? They're actually bringing up the stats. Actually bringing up the stats, which is even funnier to look at, right? The Cheap Chimp says, CT, they need Pastor Manning. Jesus Christ. Here go the stats right here, right? The totality of crimes, right, is at the top, right? The total, right? So that's accumulation of murder, rapes, robberies, aggravated assaults, burglary, yada, 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 right? Just look at robbery, for example. Just look at robbery. Look at look at this shit. Look at robbery. And look at robbery for blacks. It's far more whites in the country. But just look at the robbery stats. Look at that shit. Look at, I mean, the numbers are right there in front of you. I don't know why they're in denial about this. Look at aggravated assaults. Yeah, it's 170,000 whites versus 91,000. But don't blacks make up a significantly smaller part of the population than whites do? Just look at murders, for example. Whites are 70-something% of the population and commit. I'm going by this, but 3,650 versus 4,078 from a smaller population of people. I don't think they understand that they're actually showing you how they really don't understand how per capita really works. To me, it's the funniest shit looking at it. Vanta says, show them a picture book, CT. Show them in picture book form. Jesus God. Jesus Christ. Here we go, guys. Here we go.
Who's the primary victim in those crimes?
Whoever's in proximity. Whoever's in proximity.
Yeah. What it would be when you look at the crime specifically, black men, if you're talking about the murder rates, are killing black men majority-wise, and then women and children are being raped and molested.
Right. And what women and children?
It's presumably based on the marriage and all that, white women and children.
Okay, so how does it benefit us to highlight the crime stats of white men that are affecting their community? And how does it benefit us to reduce the awareness of crime stats that are hurting our community? What's the strategy there?
Okay, so this is great because this is actually what the show was talking about. Why is it beneficial for white Republicans to keep talking about black issues, right? When y'all don't have an issue, y'all don't have an issue with that. Somebody up here said, "Why?" Wait, no,
I have to stop you.
I know how to articulate my. I didn't stop y'all, bro. I let y'all rock out for 3 hours and didn't say nothing.
Here's why. You're answering a question with a question. That is disingenuous.
All right. And let me be disingenuous. Since everybody else, the white man can do whatever he want to do. Let me be disingenuous. Y'all let us be disingenuous for 7 hours.
I don't think.
Like I said,
You talk while you're talking.
That's what the conversation is about.
Once upon a time,
So,
not long ago,
somebody said the
when people work with
propaganda.
families and live life slow.
I promise you that
When
we're
justice,
gonna go all day with this.
laws live and justice.
And let's just let you know the bounties is on, and I can't be kicked off this bitch.
Look here.
So I want you to understand. I bet you I get what I got to say.
So here's what we want to do.
Y'all honestly let the white boys
You're
come in
being
and say bullshit,
disingenuous.
but I can't get my shit off. That's the fuck. Yes,
No, you
y'all
can't.
is the niggas who want to talk about
Here's-
shit who be the
Here's what we
main
want to do.
issue in it.
Here's what we want to do. Here's what we
no
want to do.
sense.
Sherelle, listen to me. All right. So, regardless of how a question being answered, I'm going to allow it until I get that same sentiment. All right. Go ahead, Sherelle.
Oh, real quick,
that's
guys.
the
I'll be
thing.
back in 15
So
minutes.
we
Ham.
trying to figure out why do white people.
Hey guys, let me see. That panel is proof of one demographic is dumb as fuck. Ain't just Linwood, not all, but per capita most. Mic drop. I don't think they get it, man. It was damn near 5 million crimes committed by whites versus 2 million, and pretty much for pretty much for murder, robbery, and it was all pretty much the same. They have a higher number of, I think whites do a lot more property crimes. And that's added into that overall number, man. But I don't think they understand what per capita is, man. I don't think a lot of people do. I don't think a lot of people can grasp what per capita truly is.
Get to do it. Somebody said, why should propaganda be true? Nobody said propaganda needs to be true or have facts. Propaganda needs to be checked. And that's what we're checking. Don't put us at the face of fucking violence. But when the stats, your stats, the same people who want to say that we're the face of violence, your own stats say, no, you actually commit the most.
Listening to Sherelle is the funniest thing ever in my life, man. We put ourselves at the face of violence. The rap, for example, Sherelle, is made by blacks, and they're not rapping about mathematics. They're not rapping about biology. They're rapping about shooting and killing each other. That's a fact. When we do movies and TV shows, what are our movies and TV shows when we make them? They're about violence and criminality. We put ourselves at the forefront of criminality. We boast and brag, Sherelle, about being ignorant and stupid. They don't have to do that, Sherelle. We do it. This poor girl is living in denial. She's living in absolute denial. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Cliff says she needs to be checked. She's a vulgar woman. Damn, she's so wrong. Here we go, guys. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, guys.
Fine. So guess what? We can work with our issues, but don't try to throw extra shit on us. If you made a mess in your room, you want to clean your mess up. You don't want to go clean your brother's room, your cousin's room, and the neighbor's room, and the people across the street. Boy, fuck you. We're going to work on what we got to work on, so we don't need you extra dumping shit over here. Because, yes, it's a reason why they have propaganda to try to make it seem like, oh, we're the worst things ever in history, while they're being the worst things ever in fucking history. So both are very prevalent. For us to focus on what we need to do and to remind them who the fuck they is while they keep trying to look down
How they are.
on us. Do you know who the fuck you are and your ancestors from the inception of you motherfuckers being on the planet? Please don't be looking down on nobody.
That's good right there.
Everywhere you at is because of murder and rape.
Close it.
I'm confused. Who is she? Who is the accusation levied at?
Not you. Hold on for 1 second, Josh. So, Aaron, so I know you consumed her answer, right? But just because it's 400 people, there's propaganda out there, right? That is constantly pushed by people that don't look like us, right? They make sure to prop up the worst of us, even though that's a nominal number of us, right? That are doing violent crimes. So now, in order to properly reset, you have to highlight, well, in fact, there's a disparity here also, but you don't see I'm in the
Oh, my bad.
Yes, there.
I'm gonna fast forward it. Hang tight.
That is. I say yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. So I will agree on this panel, yes, but I don't see that in the
right to vote. We want to throw it out. To do that, you need 3/4. That's 3/4 of House, 3/4 of Senate.
He has to be a certain amount of people that can be in the voting class.
Correct. Yes. Yes.
Let me ask you this. Do you think
roll back
that
part? Hey,
said you want
to fascist? Never that I'm aware of. Never that I'm aware of.
But you said you wanted things to roll back. I mean, it sounds like you want a fascist society.
No, it's an authoritarian position.
Okay, authoritarian.
So
that part. Hey, Josh, real quick. I don't have no time.
What's up, Sean?
Violence. You say violence by who and against who?
Well, so for right now, the stance would be violence against the right toward the left.
How would you determine who's on the left?
Voter registration would be the starting point. Basically, if you're a Democrat or if you're a registered Democrat, you'd basically be on the list. There's currently already several websites that are actually publishing names and addresses of such registered voters.
Who enacts this violence?
I don't know. See, I'm not even so. I don't honestly believe that we would get to that point.
Hold on. Hey,
Sean, did you speak?
Being, yeah, there would definitely.
Would it be safe from those people?
What they would want.
Okay, so people with dumb fucking hats on, like Chaotic Truth, would he be safe because he has a dumb fucking red hat on? I'm serious.
Would he be what? He'd be safe because
would he be safe from those people?
He would be safe because he's Republican registered from us right now. There's just as much a far left extreme group, right? They would basically come after us.
No, you just said
from us, yes.
You said the far right. What did you call them? Ethno
nationals are basically like social nationalists, not Yahtzees. Yahtzees. That's the word I'm using.
Great. So they wouldn't see his chocolate skin and look at that dumb fucking red hat and put a bullet in it?
Mostly right now, nobody would care because he's basically useful.
You know, now Republic Room, Sean is my fraternity brother.
Oh, wow.
Now, check this out. He's the same type of guy. He'll sit in a room full of little gang-banging, little degenerate teenagers who've done crimes against their own Black community. He had never talked to them like that. He had never say something like, you heard what he said. Would they put a bullet through his head for wearing that? But he had never talked to a group of 18-year-old Black boys like that who've destroyed or are destroying the Black community. You know what he'd do? He'd try to be their mentor. Kids who've committed crimes, who've robbed your grandmothers, black who've robbed Black people. They only really commit crimes against Blacks. He'd sit in that room and have sympathy for those types of people. But you heard what he said. He basically is saying he wants to put a bullet through my head. That's what he's really saying.
Yes.
Let's just be honest about it. He's really saying he wants to do it. This is my fraternity brother. This is the same kind of guy. Ride along in a car with him. What kind of music is he listening to? He's listening to death rap music. Hang out with him for a day. Watch what he's watching on TV. He's watching, what's that 50 Cent shit that he's
Power or one of those shows?
He's watching a show about Blacks selling drugs to other Blacks and killing other Blacks. these blacks are dumb. And you heard what he said. He's so mad about this hat. This hat ain't done nothing to nobody. But this is my own fraternity, brother. That's my own fraternity, brother. He's so angry about my hat, and I'm not on code, I guess. But I know blacks like him. I'm in the same fraternity as him. I know bruhs just like him. He's sitting up there. He don't live around these blacks, and I know he don't. But he's sitting up here. He's so offended by this hat. But if I went to Sean and said, hey, bruh, why don't we build something together? He'd be on the phone with 20 niggas like that nigga begging. That nigga asking for stuff. But he'd sit up there and buy the white man's clothes, drive the white man's car, live in the white man's condo. These blacks are stupid. And I'm tired of them. Tired of all of them. He wants to put a bullet through my head or through this red hat. No white boy ever said that to me. Think about how fucking crazy that is. Just think about how crazy this shit is with these stupid idiots. Watch it again. Listen, look at look at the visceral hatred he has about this damn hat.
Would he be what? He'd be safe because
would it be like chaotic truth? Let's get these black people.
Yeah, there would be. There's within the extreme right, there are a group called ethno nationals. They would definitely be involved with that. Like that would be a goal that they would want.
Okay, so people with dumb fucking hats on like chaotic truth, would he be safe because he has a dumb fucking red hat on? Yeah. I'm serious.
Would he be what? He'd be safe because
would he be safe from those people?
He would be safe because he's Republican registered. From us, right now, there's just as much a far left extreme group, right? They would basically come after us.
No, you just said
from us, yes.
You said the far right. What did you call them?
Ethno nationals are basically like social nationalists, not Yahtzees. Yahtzees. That's the word I'm using.
Great. So they wouldn't see his chocolate skin and look at that dumb fucking red hat and put a bullet in it.
Mostly right now, nobody would care because he's basically useful.
but
he's
right.
useful.
So look. So what if 100,000 of us put them red hats? How do you delineate? Because we're talking about war.
Yeah, voter registration is the first line. I don't know past that point.
But you would agree that most of the people, or a great amount of the people that would be on your side, would be people that say fuck them niggas, that hate niggas, right?
Public room, you ever been around people who are really so stupid they don't really know how stupid they are? He doesn't even realize he's already on their side.
Yes, and somehow I don't think.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Well, he is, and I think black folks don't realize that. Well, the side he's on is not. It basically will be like a white, like communist, Marxism, and again, somehow to them, that umbrella that is now covering, well, the Democrat Party basically covers all these things. They don't realize that these are mostly made up of whites. And so somehow they think that the white Republican or conservative is their biggest enemy. But I wanted to say also, like, this man is an alpha. I know, like, several of my sorority sisters, they blocked me on social media. What you see by now is that if you are a member of a black fraternity or sorority, they're just another wing of leftism. And that, to me, it's always been that way. Rarely am I finding, like, a lot of, members of my sorority to be like conservative. So I already, I've lost touch with a lot of them that they blocked me. I sometimes, some of them who haven't, I look on their pages, I see what they write. It basically is just this kind of violent stuff that's very insensitive. Somehow now black people don't care about murking, but CT also, something that Linwood said, do you notice that black people also use this? They don't like y'all. You're black, and this is what they'll do to you. Black people, they see it as a punishment. So what black people don't realize is they're seeing themselves as punished, and that being black is a punishment And so they weaponize it against you. And so that they also prove that they feel other people are better and that these people won't like you.
Like
It's
what,
proof that they
what do white people think? I'm like, I don't give a fuck about no white people think about me. Fuck them.
Right. And they won't accept you. And so now going to Sherelle and Linwood. Linwood made a comment that said that he wishes that maybe she wouldn't be the loud, or angry Black woman persona. Okay, but Linwood has come on here and been the homicidal Black male persona. He does, again, they have zero self-awareness. And that's what I notice about anyone involved in leftism, CT, because leftism it's an ideology, and they feel like they can get away with it, and that no matter what they do, there's a reason that they did it. So the things that Linwood has said, things Sherelle says, a lot of Black women like her, she said, I'll still kill and whatever I need to do. And white people need to immerse themselves in the world and be better. I'm thinking that lets me know that these people are divorced from reality.
They really are. And I go in on, I don't blame Sherelle and Tiff, because women aren't leaders. And so women are following behind weak men. But I go in on as to why it's very dangerous that these women have this mindset. And I go and they are quiet for the most part when I really go in on why having weak men like that guy Sean down there in his mind frame. I really go in and
the women stronger. It makes them act more like they go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, I was saying, CC, I'm glad you made that point. People get offended when I say that about a lot of these Black women are acting out of some type of response that, hey, I told you that the weakness is the new Black masculinity. So being, talking about what another group did to you and the Republicans are your enemy. See, this isn't even historically accurate. It's like, and what bothers me is that Black people truly don't even know that the truth is it's online or in a book. Take a look. It's in a book. But anyway, CT, I think that when I see Black women this energized and this deluded and being so misinformed, it bothers me because Black women will actually do something about it. Like Black women will run for office and they will take charge. They'll get bullhorns and march in the streets. You see what I mean? But if they're following a lot of Black men.
I told Sherelle, I said, Sherelle, y'all over here dogging white people. I said, Sherelle, you do not want whites to leave. Whites are really your only allies. What do you think the Arabs would do to you under their system, under their paradigm, way of thinking? You wouldn't even have a voice in that.
There's slavery society, CT.
You would. They'll cover you up. They'll tell you to shut the fuck up. They wouldn't have to tell you to shut the fuck up. You would just do it. Their own women don't even have a voice in their society. I was like, Sherelle, this is the only society where you as a Black woman have a voice. You're undermining the very same people that really are in tandem and helping you with you having this voice.
CT, let me say one more thing and I'm dropping off. Hey, to people who came up. CT, when you played that, the woman in Popeyes, I think Ponder mentioned it too. I want to say this. When I saw that woman pregnant, I cringed. I thought, oh gosh, here we go. And she's going to be that type of, the woman kind of birthing the next generation of this, of criminality. Here she is fighting. She's angry. Chantel might be gainfully employed and on a different, different income bracket. But literally sometimes I see that there's the same mentality, that same anger. Do you know when the truth is on your side, you really don't have to be that angry? Right. And so when you have to keep fighting, and when I see this woman with this just fighting and talking about I'll kill, do this and for this, what is she fighting for? she doesn't even realize you can say this stuff because you're in a place where where you feel safe enough to say this kind of stuff. There are places where people cannot criticize the government. You can't criticize your leaders. But Black people are very delusional. I still say it. Black people are some of the most deluded, cognitive dissonance having people, and in small number, but it's very powerful. It's ignorance on fire, and I hate this, but I do see a light at the end. There are far more people making videos, and even Black women who are like leaving that party. And I think Charlie Kirk's death, I'm seeing a lot more videos and people making videos. I'm happy to see some changes, and Black people are waking up. But I especially like it when I see Black women doing so. That's all I want to say.
Thank you. What's up, Crazy Chick? She says, CT, your IQ is too high for some guests for those panels. Thank you so much. Greg says, there has never been a Muslim country, CT, so that's a bad father argument. That's a bad father argument, sir. You mean bad faith argument? Maybe you should do autocorrect before you try to correct me, sir. That's a bad father argument. Here we go.
I believe there's a huge racist group on our side. Yes,
exactly. So why would we even assume that they would delineate?
I don't know that, right? Because there's multiple groups on the right.
So what we know is that they won't, and that they go knock his fucking block off too.
Yeah, go knock his fucking block off. That's what he wants to do, Republic Room. That's what he wants to do. You got to worry about your own people. He's projecting something that doesn't even exist. White boys ain't thinking about me. He's thinking about me because I'm not following his set of fucking rule sets.
And
he wants to knock my block off. That's what he wants to do.
CT, the way he said it too, it was like he's thieving.
Because I don't follow his rule set. That bravado. I'm hard in the street, even though I work a 9 to 5. It's this culture of Black guys who it's almost like they don't want to be. It's like they're the same template of each other, And me being a little bit different than them, and you know what I'm talking about, being in these organizations, they can't take that shit, man. They can't take that shit. If you catch my drift, you know what I'm talking about, Republic Room,
Of course.
Yeah. So, like I said before, he has more sympathy for Black boys who've robbed, burglarized, carjacked, people that look like me and him, but he's so mad about this hat. Man, he's Black. Man, this is why I go in so hard, man. Here we go.
You know what I'm saying?
It could be the case. I don't know that.
Oh, okay. Hey, well, Josh, you may be a nice guy, man, but if it kicks off, man, we got.
Yes, that's how it works. We've all agreed to this point, right?
And I told Josh this yesterday, Republic Room. I said, Republic Room, the one girl was talking about I'm currying the favor of whites like Josh. I said, Josh is a low-tier white man, and he even knows the shit. Josh started laughing and nodding his head because he knew it. Josh ain't no goddamn a part of the white elite structure, and he knows that shit. He ain't a race war. Republican, I got the dog. I said, do you think that these wealthy white elites who control this planet are going to have a fucking race war pop off and fuck up their money?
Never.
Man, none of these people do.
They're already making plans. What do you think, Davos?
Josh, in his opinion, I'm like, what the fuck is Josh?
Republican chaotic. What do you think they're discussing at Davos? When the World Economic Forum every year, Davos.
I got their email too. Yeah,
white people are not going to jeopardize their money, which we all know is fiat. They're going to mess up their money to go to war and bring shenanigans to their capital? Absolutely not. They will go to war to protect their money, but they're not going to go to war because a small group of Negroes do not want to work. And you saw what I just placed in your back chat. 2053, current projections, Black wealth will be zero in this country.
Jesus Christ. That's terrifying.
Zero. And many of us are going to be well and alive. That's 30 years from now. Just 30. These are the wrong conversations to be had. This entire panel with that woman in that bonnet, the fact you would come on cam with that bonnet, a leopard bonnet, I digress. He wants to stay here and be a warrior, turning your daughters into activists. Never mind, your daughters cannot read. Your daughter does not know how to do basic algebra, but she's an activist for George Floyd, who hated Black women. These priorities, chaotic. They're just not correct.
I thought one of his children's mother was Black.
You mean the one that he punched in the stomach when she was pregnant? That one?
I have no idea. I don't know.
Floyd and the counterfeit money. This is who they support. Who they support. They never look at the next generation. And never mind chaotic, the number of American children who cannot read. Right now, chaotic, over 50% of American adults cannot read above a 6th grade level.
Yeah.
Chaotic, this is why they want college degrees, just so they can confirm that you can read. That's really the most basic reasoning. If you have a college degree, then there's some confirmation that you can read. These companies are hiring people with no college degrees. That's fine. We'll do skills. Yet you cannot read. Chaotic.
Let me read this super chat.
I'll go back on. I yield.
As Tech says, God, Sheena's avatar is beautiful. Shout out to Sheena, guys. Guys, get the like, sub, share. Let me play some more of this video before we let Bill get in. Here we go. Here we go.
Decide and stay there.
Yes, sir.
Hey, look, y'all stop asking these goofy fucking questions, man, and ask some manly questions. You stop getting mad at Sherelle when she asks the manly fucking questions, man.
Oh, Sean.
Damn.
She's asking manly questions. So he even called her basically a man.
He called you useful though. Like that's nuts. Like, so you really feel like the Black Republicans, like y'all, you're seeing them as a tool, like they're being used.
Ma'am,
That's how you
I
call
see
it.
everybody with 2 legs as a tool.
That's how you call a person a Sambo without actually calling them a Sambo.
Yeah, if you're human and have 2 legs, I consider you to be a tool. You're useful for something. What you're useful for, I don't know. In CT's case, CT technically really damn good at riling up the.
Jane Goodall died? Wait a minute. Oh, what? Wait a minute. What? Let me see. Oh, yeah, she died. Wow, she died today. Oh, that was a beautiful white woman. Jesus Christ.
Rest in peace, Jane Goodall. She did some amazing work. She did.
She did. I don't know
with primates.
Yeah. She should have worked with human primates because here we go.
Right, and getting them going, right? Like, this fucker's good at what he does. Like, he's really good at what he does. I hate to say it, but I mean, it's effective. It works.
So I don't think you're the minority. I think more white men, and I think, frankly, more white women think like you. I think you're just bold enough to say it out loud. I think that you represent the majority of white people.
I wish that was true.
If it weren't true, again, the things that are being walked back, the things that you're saying as far as the 19th, the 13th, these aren't foreign ideas. These are not things that we have.
He didn't say the 13th.
No, but I'm just saying, when one person said the 13th, right? He said the 19th. If y'all are thinking bigger in a different way to where it's like, oh, you know what? We like literally when you say a person is playing chess and somebody else is playing checkers, y'all are playing chess, and we better get on the checkerboard.
Real quick, Aztec says Jane Goodall laugh aloud. Primates. She's missing her call. She missed her calling. Jesus Christ. Here we go.
Because the way you're thinking is complete, like it's so nuanced, novice to me. But you can't be like a sheep or a deer. Like, you really got to realize y'all really own this shit.
That's exactly what Hamp just said. That's what Hamp has been saying 10
Man,
times
this
over.
the whole gosh knows macro what
it's like the defense of why can't
Republic Room. I don't speak cackling hen, but what is Tiff talking about?
I think what Tiff is basically saying, first of all, to me, I thought Josh was giving me very liberal vibes. I don't know that maybe just because he's white to her that I'm not understanding. But what she's saying is the whites have been playing chess and, strategizing. Meanwhile, to me, blacks aren't playing checkers. They're playing Connect 4. That's what I would say rather than checkers. But that's what she's saying. She's saying, and it's also kind of where she feels it's a defeat. Like, see, I already knew y'all were bad. I already knew y'all had it in for us. Remember, black people always come from a very much victimhood standpoint.
we hear what this white man is saying and really like tune the hell in? Because every time he says something, it's specifically if somebody talks about white men and their violence, the name of it is Caucasian problem. We started off talking about the 5 mass shootings that happened this weekend within a 24-hour span. We talked about them going into churches, and this man said, I don't care, it's profitable. But we want to be polite.
Yo, another thing is though, right? I had to fight you on that. Cool. That's exhaustion. Because niggas called you a 2 set.
You, Kamala, let me tell you the 2 things that she did that pissed me the fuck off.
It's fine. I'm asking you, did she say something similar? Yes or no? Just real quick, yes or no? Real quick, yes or no?
I'm not doing anything specifically.
Now, question is, did you vote for her after she said it?
I did not.
Oh, you didn't vote for Kamala?
No, I did not. I vote down ticket. I didn't have to vote for either one of those idiots.
Okay, fair.
Josh, I want to ask you this one thing though. Like,
yes, sir.
You talking about the fact that they would get our information and think they wouldn't get a hole blown in their ass? Like
your voter registration is already a matter of public record. It's just trying to basically it's just trying to basically put it in one list because you basically got one list for every county. So people try to do it. It's already available publicly. We're just trying to consolidate it down.
And black people are violent. Damn, that's crazy.
If you're trying to eliminate a part,
wipe out.
Let me do this. Let me get.
But you want there's only why.
Aaron,
why do you think right?
No, ladies, just 3 initial. Do you mind if here comes Republic Room and questions to ponder? If I ask the 2 ladies just 3 initial questions.
Damn.
No, go ahead.
Okay. And these are just pretty much solid answers. Tiff, Sherelle, sweetheart, can you name me the black equivalent to Maersk?
To who?
Okay.
No, say I didn't say what you're saying.
Oh, Maersk. Okay. Can you name the black equivalent to KPMG? Sherelle, Tiff, can you do that for me, sweetheart? Okay. How about this? Better yet, I'll make it easy for you. Can you give me any black steel company?
No.
Sherelle?
I don't study white people.
Okay. There you have it. There you have it.
Ignorance.
White people. Wow.
That comment is a level of insanity that basically explains chaotic why Black children cannot read, why the city of Baltimore has now entered year 5 of not one Black student able to pass reading and math.
Yeah.
Because reading, that's white people magic. Yeah. Math, that's white people sorcery, and you don't do that. Reading and math is what white people do. We're Black folk. We don't read. So the children shall remain illiterate for the foreseeable future.
Instead of bigotry causing ignorance, it's ignorance causing bigotry.
Interesting.
Republic Room, she says, I
Yes.
don't study. I was asking her questions about industry for a reason that I'm going to get to. I mentioned steel, I mentioned logistics, and I mentioned, what was the other one? Imperious with the $2 Cash App. Ponder taught me reading with strip tutoring, laugh out loud.
Absolutely, Imperious. KPMG Consulting, like Deloitte.
Consulting account, So I mentioned
Ernst & Young, Deloitte, Accenture, Consulting.
So Republic Ground mentioned these industries. She said, I don't study white people stuff. What do you think about that? What do you think about
that? Was her response? Oh, that's right. That was her response. CT, this is what I will say this. Even if I didn't know it, I think it's the arrogance and the response that they give. There's zero humility, but also it wasn't lost on me that your fraternity brother made a comment like complimenting her by saying, at least she's asking manly questions. Like what does that mean? She's asking manly questions, so he's looking to her, to be the man or to have like male insight that he doesn't even have. He's talking about, bullets in the head and stuff. Like they can't have a discussion without foolishness and violence and being way divorced from reality. But yeah, see, to her, that's white people stuff, going back to what she just said. I'm telling you, it's finished. And I think that
steel is white people stuff. Steel is white people stuff.
And transportation with Maersk.
Transportation, right. And transportation, Here
One of the biggest shipping conglomerates in the world.
Yeah, here we go.
There's white people magic.
Any black steel company?
No,
Sherelle?
I don't study white people.
Okay.
What are you? Well, you're asking.
I've been waiting to speak, Ham. So, do you mind if I get like 2 minutes? Just 2. You tell me when to stop. Our society runs on industry and systems.
Okay.
The only reason why you two ladies are on the panel is because of the benevolence of what men have done, particularly the white men. Now you see Tiff, right? You see what she just did. Oh, honey child. You saw what she did. Now I'm not a woman, but that's what she did, right? Republican woman. She said, honey child.
That was a Negro, please.
Was I lying? Like it goes back to the whole per capita thing. It's like, these are hard truths, but am I lying about this stuff? But go ahead. She said,
they're delusional. Yeah, well, that was Negro, please.
Yeah, Negro, please.
That was a Negro, please.
Oh, that was a Negro, please. Okay, here we go. Women don't create anything. Women don't manage any systems. If it were up to me, none of you would be able to vote. In fact, if it were up to me, most blacks wouldn't be able to vote. Voting should be for patriots, particularly those who have served and or owners of land, like it was originally intended. I'm not finished. Not the serving part. That was never the intention. Shit, let me finish, sweetheart. The best thing to do is to align yourself with whites. It was the whites, no, not Josh, but it was the whites who founded the Western Hemisphere, the same hemisphere that you two and you guys on the panel benefit off of. When a system like the Western Hemisphere collapses, you are going to get a very barbaric planet. You are going to get the Arabs and their Islam. You see what their Islam is about in their countries. You are going to get what's going on in Pakistan and India. You are going to get what happened in China. Look at how the Chinese treat the Uyghurs right now. Yeah, Josh might be a white nationalist. But do you want to live under black nationalism now? Why not go to Africa? There are 54 black nationalist states right now. There are places in Africa. Now, I didn't notice this at first, but Tiff, when I mentioned black nationalism, she she shrugged her head like, I don't like, but why not? You're complaining about people like Josh. You are saying that there's there may be an inevitability of some sort of race war. But when I say, why don't you go to Africa, be under a black system, she rolls her eyes. Go ahead, question. I'm not a woman.
She became frustrated and annoyed, and she started to tune out of the conversation. As the conversation became more complex, became more intellectual, because you're asking very pertinent questions, CT, she tuned out. And this is very customary of Black women. I've noticed this too throughout my life. Whenever there's any challenge to the nonsense they spew, they will begin to tune out.
CT, I got a question.
They'll just revert back into like their own mental state and start like little twiddle dumps, like Tweety, just like little silly noises, or she'll start singing a song inside her head, probably hip hop. But she will purposely tune out of the conversation. And then she will return back to the conversation to just argue. Notice, CT, at no time have you actually had a debate. Even though
speaking of debate, let me ask this question real quick and I'll leave. I'll leave. No, I got a question. Just speaking about debate and I'll leave. Paul Enslaved and myself and many others are wondering why you have not released that footage yet of the video that he came and talked to you and your community. And I feel that you're hiding the footage because, one, you should have released it unedited because you and your community got kind of educated.
Snafu, I'm going to be very blunt with you. I haven't gotten around to edit that video yet to take out certain things, and it has nothing to do with him being in there. But if you want something that bad, pay for it. I normally don't do this, but I'm tired of people begging me. Pay for it. If you want that, if you guys in this community want that video so bad and you want it right now, pay me $1,000 right now, and I'll release it right now. Pay me $1,000. You got $1,000? Pay me $1,000 right
you're
now.
in so much damage control from getting just.
Sir, no more talking. I'm gonna start. I'm just gonna be honest about it, man. I'm tired of this. If you want something from me, pay it right now. $1,000. I'll release it right now, unedited and everything else, bro. And I'm not even gonna take out the part that I need to take out. $1,000. I ain't got time for y'all bullshit no more.
That's the Nigerian in you, bro. That's the Nigerian blood speaking.
Snafu, you got $1,000?
So you're hiding that you got.
Do you have $1,000, sir? No. When you go into the car dealership, when you guys go anywhere else and you want something, you don't go in there with this attitude. Pay it. Pay the $1,000 to step off, man. I ain't got time for that. You cut off Questions to Ponder, man. Go ahead, Questions to Ponder. Go ahead.
No, Chaotic, thank you very much. I just wanted to focus that if she's seeking a society where she'll be able to have her run and discuss Black nationalism, then let her move forward. What many of them are not considering is how Western society, the past 500 years, was built. You complain from what you have benefited from. And there is a reason why Europeans were able to move across waters and establish logistics. A Viking is a job description. There's a reason why they were able to traverse these waters and move goods from point A to point B. They will never discuss that. CT, they never debate. And they disagree with you, but they cannot have a conversation with you, debate style. It's always argumentative where they end up yelling and nothing gets done. And this is done by design, CT. It's to continue to filibuster so they can complain and blame the Black man and blame white supremacy. That's what's going to be the spiel for the next 30 years until Black wealth goes to zero. Black men are to blame and white supremacy. They're going to keep going back and forth, CT. I've seen you go on these panels and notice they're going to continue with white supremacy.
I only have an African Wi-Fi. I have an African Wi-Fi. Please, just so CT. First of all, shout out to you. Shout out to the panel. Lovely seeing you. But you said something, first of all, that was incorrect. You said there were 54 black nationalist states in Africa. That is incorrect. I don't think that every African nation is a black nationalist nation. Do you really think so? Do you really think
No,
every...
that's not what I'm saying, Cashkid. What I'm saying is that a black nationalist in the sense of it's a black nation. Like these are melanated people that pretty much control everything. I know that there's no black nationalism in terms of the philosophical ideology of it. I mean, but maybe I should be more careful when saying that. I got you, bro. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, I get you.
So the second thing I wanted to talk about, right? Yeah, just the second thing I wanted to talk about the topic, right? Per capita. Now I had to actually Google it before I came up, and per capita strictly means per head, right? Per head. So, but in the context, I do believe we're talking about like in the context of debauchery and depravity and crime, right? So I wanted to look at this, and I wanted to see. I mean, if what is the per capita crime? Let's say wastings or pokings for black people compared to white people, because I do believe that the population difference actually offsets that amount. Let me put it this way. Let's say for the black people, right? The per capita per head pokings is 5, right? 5 pokings per head. But each person, you can say, you can account them 5 pokings. And then for the white people, it's 1 per head. That's the per capita pokings, right? But the actual population of black people, the ratio of population of black people to white people are 10 times more than black people. Do you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Are you still with me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So if the population is 10 times,
all right, it's that Wi-Fi went out. Here we go. Right now, where you probably won't even find 5 white people in the country.
I wanted to say something to you, man, before you played that, man. I don't know if you showed that Sharon Brayson, man. Them niggas really, I thought that shit was disgraceful what they did yesterday to you, bro. I sent the nigga,
play some of that. Yeah.
Yo, I sent the nigga $10. You know what I'm saying? I was like, because I think they put you off, and you were like, yo, can I come back in? And so I said, hey, man, drop somebody and bring CT up. Partly because you're a content creator.
Yeah, I keep telling him that. Yeah.
And, for better or for worse, you like it or love it, like what they were bringing on the panel didn't really measure up to what in my opinion. You're another content creator, you know how to handle yourself on the panel. And then he let those other blacks more or less destroy the whole conversation. That's what I saw. And then the other thing that I saw, which is interesting, was like the black issue is that when you start hitting them with the truth, they paid to bury their head in sand. They didn't want to hear it. And those blacks put up $45, I think it was $45 to get you off the panel. And, it's just that right there said more than anything that they can't hear the truth. And they will pay to continue to bury their head in sand. It was very disgraceful to me.
I agree.
I'll also just say that, and then I'll mute. We do need African internet. We need a black internet.
Who is your service provider?
In Africa, well, service provider, we got I'm using Vodacom, right? But these are corporations that get switched names every 10 years or so, packaged, and it's white people, of course. It's white people who got this, and we got some Indians there involved. We have Rostam Aziz is like the most he's like a billionaire from telecommunications, and you can tell from the name Aziz, he's an Indian, old school Indian. And Indians here are very old school since colonial times, even way before that. So I think even biggest Bahresa. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. There's a company called Azam. It's like a biggest provider. It's like a biggest provider for literally almost everything, because from like TV, like you know, satellite service TV, to water, to like ice cream, to like flour, and it's a local man. That's the great thing. But you look at it, and he's an Indian man. So.
Cliff,
Real quick.
I'm sorry. Before they speak, DT, may I say one thing before Ponder and John speak?
Yeah.
Yeah, this just real quick about the type of woman like I guess Tip and Chantel, because I don't know them. I think I've seen them on whenever I watch the show. I think that they're not the kind of Black women who blame Black men. They don't like Black men who are not victims. That's what their problem is. But otherwise, Black women like that are in defense of Black men. They don't. They would defend Black men who see themselves as victims. They're offended by Black men who feel like the world isn't against them. So, and again, like I said, most Black women defend Black men. So they don't blame them. That they actually defend them. That's what I wanted to say.
Thank you so much. Questions to Ponder says, I'm sorry, Cliff. Thank you so much for the PayPal. CT, I want to hear from Questions to Ponder. Can you give her the floor whenever it suits you? I want to hear from John Galt too. Questions to Ponder, you want to say something real quick?
Cliff, thank you so much. I so appreciate your support always. CT, may I yield all time to John Galt? Thank you.
Yeah, if he wants to. Yeah, go ahead.
I would say the same thing to questions. I just joined. I was listening to you earlier, CT. And I was telling Brave early, man. Like, I asked the Blacks something about per capita that I think they will understand. Basketball of sports. I said, aren't Blacks overrepresented in football? Blacks love using that example. It's like it's like to bully whites into giving them ownership of the NFL, right? They say, "Hey, we're 80% of the players, but we represent no percentage of ownership." You understand per capita? That's per capita right there. And I tried to get them to even pull it up over this on the screen. Say, "Hey, nigga, if you don't understand it, there's some confusion. Pull it up." But in reality, they know it. They know what it means. And they use it for their advantage. Again, in basketball, sports, they say it's not enough of us in ownership. Well, that's nothing but using per capita to explain
Right.
away.
That's a good way to explain it. Yeah. Bill, Cliff, as Tack wants you to talk real quick.
Sure. I guess we talked about it a little bit the other night. Your college friend is up there acting like he's, straight out of the rolling 60s or something, right?
Oh yeah, you get a lot of that. Yeah, you will get a lot of that. Even with educated Blacks.
You know how AI works, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, we were calling that the artificial Negro, where they're very successful, but they're ashamed of that success.
Yeah.
And they want to act like, they just took off their flag.
Yeah.
And got on the thing. Yeah, I don't understand it. It's just like people bragging. I understand about taking pride in coming from a crap neighborhood as a kid and growing up and being better. But I don't understand people taking pride that they grew up in a crap neighborhood in general. As a rule. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I totally
like you couldn't survive in my neighborhood. Well, then your neighborhood sucked.
Yeah. I totally agree, Bill.
Yeah, that's it. Go back to John, please.
Yeah,
Hey, John.
You guys want white people
No, I
to
just think
like
it's
you.
Bill.
They don't have to like. Go ahead, John.
No, I think it's a cult, Bill. To be honest with you, because clearly the Blacks know what per capita means, but they don't want to apply it in the matters where it goes against their argument. But they do want to apply it when it goes in favor of them. So I think they know what it means, but it's just a cope to deal with certain things, This guy.
Yeah, we talked about it being like a deprogramming that needs to be done before you can even help these people yesterday. I think that was yesterday. Might have been the day before. but it was on here with CT. He was talking about an exchange program.
Yeah, the exchange program. Yeah, to leave white supremacy to go to black supremacy and vice versa. Yeah, yeah. Here we go. Like you.
What are you?
I don't. Oh, I thought I could talk. I was quiet. Was I not quiet? Let me finish. There will be no race war. You blacks have no submarines. You have no fighter jets. You make nothing in defense. That's our fault as black men. Our ancestors weren't intelligent enough to make weapons on that scale. Now they made little bows and arrows and little spears. But the reality in which we live in, ma'ams, is that we live in a global system here. Maersk is a cargo shipping company. You got most black men, you know Jay Prince, the nigga on my panel the other day. I wonder why Risky didn't want me to see. I haven't talked to Risky in so long. He started shaking his head. I wonder why Risky didn't want me to talk about Jay Prince. I had no idea, man. I feel sorry about that too. Said, like,
See,
I had no idea. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Okay. Black men.
Wait a minute, CT. Hold on. He wouldn't let you talk about JP.
I don't know what happened. I mean, I didn't even, me. I mean, hey, look, hey, I didn't ask. I haven't talked to this. I ain't talked to Risky in a minute, so I have no idea what's going on. I don't know. Maybe he offended somebody on his panel. I have no idea. I didn't even ask, so I let it alone.
I thought it was the N word or something. He got upset with.
Oh no, no. We nah. Yeah. Here we go. Travel across the Atlantic and be on a boat for 45 days without going to any other port because we can't handle not having sex. Man, we don't have it as a race. If we did, we wouldn't be in this position. This guy that got on the panel, which is my fraternity brother, think about how absurd this is. Me and him are wearing the white man's letters on our chest. Nobody wants to talk about that. Nobody wants to talk about our entire lives are based around white proximity, voluntarily speaking. Sherelle, Tiff, I'm not picking on you two. I'm only talking to you two because you guys are victims of what the men are doing. You're not even speaking a black language. How are you going to be able to communicate in any race war using their language? How are you going to be able to communicate and you're speaking their tongue? You can't even communicate in your own tongue. Man, we've lost.
Hey, CC, can you pause right there for a second?
And I'm going to land up. Yeah, go ahead.
You know what's interesting? A couple weeks back, Hamp had put it back up on the screen again for 1 second.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
Hamp had what's that bald head guy right there? The Iceman coming. Yeah, Iceman coming. Aaron.
Oh, Aaron. Oh, yeah. What about Aaron? Yeah.
Aaron. He had Aaron and a couple other black sister gals up there, and they were talking about AAVE. I'd never heard of that before, but it's basically speaking Ebonics. And Hamp was doing the Ebonics discussion, and Hamp tried to say, "Hey, do we need to stop speaking Ebonics at home? Who we be, who that is?" And so he put the question out there to the audience, and Aaron and a couple other women were on the panel. And Aaron initially said, "Yeah, we need to stop speaking Ebonics in the house." As soon as he said them black women up on the panel, and I'm sure that Sherelle woman was probably one of them, she immediately, and all the rest of them, as soon as Hamp started posing the question, they started shaking their head. And then they said, all of them said, "No, we should be able to speak Ebonics at home. Like, this is our language." And Aaron immediately changed his answer. Initially he said, yeah, we need to cut that out. Because I think he's a coach or something. So he understands practicing bad habits will lead to bad habits in the game time.
Yeah.
And, and initially you could tell he gave the right answer, but the women, the what I call a matriarchy, overpowered him. And he eventually basically succumb to the women and say, "Oh yeah, you're right. Keep speaking jive at home." And that's what he said. It was truly amazing to show you how weak the men are on a panel.
Chaotic. Can I ask
Is
you a
that
question?
an anomaly or is that the standard, do you think?
That's how it always happens, Bill, in the black community, man. And I like Aaron, man. And this ain't talking about Aaron. Aaron's about 6'5", man. And
Chaotic. Can I ask you a question?
Damn, Mark, let me finish, man. Let me finish.
Oh,
Bro.
I'm sorry. I didn't know if you heard me or not.
I did. Let me just finish.
All right.
Even at 6'5", man, you will see a lot of black men. They will acquiesce to a woman sometimes, or to women. You will see this. Go ahead, Mark. Go ahead, buddy.
So let me ask you this. So hypothetically speaking, right? Let's just say you were the leader of a nation, right? And in your nation, you had a population of, let's say, 50 million, right? And let's just say, this is hypothetical now. Let's just say within a span of 100 years, your population got depopulated from 50 million to about 3 million. How safe is it to say that your society may begin to regress and be a little bit backwards?
Sir, if your population starts off at 50 million and in 5 million it goes down to 3 million, bro, you got a lot of other problems to worry about, man.
Fair enough.
That is a
fair enough.
If you talk about 50 years, you talk about 47 million people, like whether they left or there's no more birth rates or the people were already old, died off, or there was no birthing. That's a good question, man. But go ahead. Yeah,
The reason why I say that is if you look at black people's history, right, and if you accept the transatlantic slave trade and everything what happened, the Portuguese, the French, the Dutch, the Belgium, all of the European powers moved on Africa at the same time. To my understanding, the number is like in the 100 millions. So I understand why we are in the condition that we're in. So I don't.
You mean tell me that's why we can't understand per capita, or because we have two different conversations here? Is that why you were saying we can't understand per capita, or is that why we are more violent per capita?
No, I was responding to what you were saying. You were, I take it you were talking about, how we act as a people, and you have to take that under consideration that we don't have a history. Nobody has a history like us. Our continent was bum rush.
Hey, CT, you start asking these blacks when they come up here, give me the definition per capita. Give me an example.
I tried it with Linwood. He didn't, But let's hear more from Mark real quick. Let's hear more from Mark. Go ahead, Mark.
So we have to have some compassion when we're dealing with one another, and we have to act like we understand our history. We have to act like we understand our history, because if that happened to us, and it did happen to us, then that kind of explains our backwardness, so to speak. However, at the same time, we produce some of the greatest men and women under conditions of oppression that the world has ever seen. I don't think you can speak upon a intelligent man as Malcolm X or Marcus Garvey or the list goes on and on. So I think that humanity began in Africa and with black people, and I think it's going to take black people to lead the world back into its second humanity, because it's gone.
Would you ever live in Africa, by the way? Would you ever live in Africa?
Yes, I would.
Which country would you live in? Oh, go ahead.
And I don't know if you know much about Cesar Chavez, and I don't know a lot about him. But how would you rank Cesar Chavez to Malcolm X?
The boxer? or are you talking about Chavez, the leader of Venezuela? Is that what you're talking about? I'm not sure who you're speaking about.
CG, I think it was Bolivia. Was Chavez Bolivia? I think.
Wasn't there a labor leader out there in the West Coast, Chavez? The labor
leader. Yeah, he was the leader of Venezuela for a time. He was a socialist, and he was for the people, but then at the same time he did some rough stuff, man. But he did a lot of positive stuff too.
Are we talking about the same Cesar Chavez, the labor leader out there on the West Coast?
Oh, you might be speaking upon somebody I have no knowledge of, so I'll be quiet.
But he was like a Spanish leader, right? Cesar Chavez, I think that was his name. And so, he led a labor movement. U.S. federal is U.S. federal.
Yeah, he got all the fruit pickers to join together.
Yeah, his birthday was March 31st.
Migrant workers.
Yeah, they celebrated March 31st. Migrant workers, something like that. When you compare him to say Malcolm X, how do you think they compare?
I would have to get more knowledge on who you're speaking about. I'm not very knowledgeable about, so I don't want to speak out of turn. But in my opinion, me growing up in America, Malcolm X is like the first man I ever seen, first real man. So I hold him in very high esteem and high regard.
But the Spanish people had their leaders too. Cesar Chavez was one of them. The labor leader.
I'll do some more research.
And he was big time against illegal immigration.
Yeah. In fact, he says illegals. He called illegals wetbacks. That's what Imperius said for the $2 cash app.
And so, I guess what I'm saying is,
when you talk about illegal immigration, start with the Europeans, because I don't think no people is more illegal than Europeans.
My point being, though, blacks have their leaders. They gave a lot of great speeches and all that. That's cool. But other people have their leaders too. Cesar Chavez being one of them. And how do you think? I'm just curious how you think Cesar measures up to Malcolm.
Well, and talk more about it. Let me hear it.
Well, I'm asking you because you look up to Malcolm, right? And primarily what he did was give out speeches. And the blacks, I think it was the blacks that killed him. Like Cesar Chavez was a leader to Spanish people. Blacks always hold their leaders up to the highest of highest regard, but other people have leaders too. So what do you know about other groups' leaders, like Cesar Chavez?
Well, I just spoke upon the Chavez, the leader of Venezuela. I could speak upon Fidel Castro. I think Fidel Castro was a dynamic leader. He did more for African people. He did a lot. I think he was a dynamic leader. Where else do you want to go? To take the leaders in Africa, Kwame Nkrumah. Man, the list goes on. You really want to go down that path with me?
Now, Malcolm X wasn't elected. Cesar Chavez wasn't elected, so they're kind of comparable. Which one do you think had more of a lasting effect?
Well, like I said, the guy that you're speaking about, I'm not as knowledgeable of, but I don't know, is this really a good thing to compare leaders and say which one is the best?
What effect
is that a good thing to do?
Well, what effect do you think Malcolm X had?
Well, you can just look at the mythology of him today. I mean, he's revered all over the world.
Because he was a commie.
Well, if you're that much of a simpleton, you should, just exclude yourself if you're going to reduce him to just being a commie.
Yes, he's cherished around the world by commies, sir.
So I'm very curious. How come when Americans or Western people born in Western culture start, catching a heart attack and about to throwing up whenever you mention communism or socialism? Do you know anything about communism or socialism?
Sir, you obviously do not have the IQ to try to debate me on
Do you know anything about communism or socialism? Do you know anything about it?
Yes. So socialism is the means to the end to get communism, and communism has killed over 100 million people. So, do you have any other questions?
Well, I know you really not trying to do the body count when you talk about capitalism and body count. You really shouldn't do that, sir.
Why not?
Mark, do you
Capitalism's
think
never killed 100 million people.
Mark, do you think socialism would be
So,
better?
yeah, socialism is a much more humane system. It's a much more humane system. I mean, capitalism comes out of feudalism in Europe. Matter of fact, that's what we're living in now.
Hey, Mark.
2025 updated version
So,
of
Mark, you
European
really
feudalism.
don't like America, do you? Because first you're like, oh, Europeans were trespassing and illegal aliens. Well, America wasn't a country; it didn't have
CT, can I
borders
have a
yet.
second?
Yes, please go ahead, Savage.
America was fine. The indigenous population lived how they wanted to live. So if something is not in the image of what the Europeans see, then it's not legitimate. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. So, CT, this is the issue that you're having when you're talking about this per capita thing. A lot of the people that come up here and don't understand per capita don't even actually have a grasp of history. The only history they know is through a biased lens that they use to confirm their own opinions or what they've heard from other people. This man came up here and said that no other country on the earth has ever been ravaged by other people. That is untrue if you look into any sort of history. Any history.
Except for every country on the planet.
Any history.
No, that's a trick. That's a trick. That's a trick, and you're trying to detract from the reality of what's going on now is very unique to you and your people. None of that shit was in the world before you guys showed it. As a matter of fact,
you're
more than
retarded.
half of more than half of human history was over before African people knew that European people were in the world. What are you talking about?
So
I think we found another candidate for the exchange program.
Thank you so much, Deborah, for the $2 super chat.
Question. Did more slaves come from Africa to America or from Europe to Africa? Which one had more slaves?
Okay, so you have to qualify what you're saying. If you're talking about the transatlantic slave trade, nothing like that.
Black Bear with the $2 super chat. Mark,
slave
get out of my
trade.
country, boy. Go back to Africa. Jesus Christ.
During the transatlantic slave trade, did more slaves come from Africa to America or from Europe to Africa?
So the transatlantic slave trade, African people lost over 100 million people.
That's not what I asked
And
you.
they got.
That's not what I asked you.
I mean, your question doesn't really make any sense, but I'll try to answer it like I know. Africa lost over 100 million, and they were dropped off all over the world. You have Africans in Brazil. You have Africans in America, in the Caribbean, all over the world.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hang tight for me, John. Hang tight. Before we go down this road. Hey, Mark, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm gonna put something on the screen, and I said this earlier. I'm gonna read it out. A city with 100,000 whites has 20 murders in 1 year, versus a town of 1,000 blacks with 5 murders. Between these two towns, the black town has more murders per capita. Do you agree or disagree, Mark?
I disagree.
Okay.
And there's the disconnect.
Okay, hold on.
1 plus 1 equals
Guys, please. Why do you? Okay, yes. Why do you disagree? Can you explain it for the audience? Go ahead.
Okay, so
yes, go ahead, sir.
Black people don't have nothing on World War One, World War II.
But
It's not
respectfully,
answering the question.
None of that.
Mark, hang tight.
None of that. What are you talking about?
Mark. we all know, globally speaking, the white man is the Michael Jordan of it. I mean, he's gone to wars and all that. But in the civilian world, right, which we live in, right, outside of war, we know that we can argue that, blacks or other groups of people commit more. But I'm asking you a specific question between two towns here. Just two towns. Can we just stick to this question? I'm not go ahead. So this question specifically, is this question incorrect, or is the answer to it incorrect for these two towns? I'll read it again. Okay, a city of 100,000. Let me just read it again for the audience. A city of 100,000 whites has 20 murders in 1 year, versus a town of 1,000 blacks with 5 murders. Between these two towns, the black town has more murders per capita. Is this true or false?
I think it's very false. I think it's very hypocritical.
See.
Very
John,
evil.
let me finish, John, let him finish. Go ahead.
I think it's very false, very hypocritical, and very evil. The reason why that being is because, number one, when you look at who creates policy, not black people. When
You're
you
not
look at
answering
who,
the question.
yo, I have to answer the question.
Let him answer it. Let him answer it. How about this, guys?
This is another thing when you talk when you.
Mark, hang tight, guys. In all due respect, let him just answer it from just however he wants to answer it. Go ahead, Mark. Please answer the question.
All right, this is another thing when dealing with Western people. They take having a conversation and turn it into a blood sport.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to convey how I feel about things and how I look at things.
Sir,
that's it.
He's asking you if it's true or false.
Okay.
Not
And I
about
said,
systematic racism 700 years ago.
Guys, we're not listening to me. Hang tight. Mark, hang tight. Guys, hold on. Can we stop cutting Mark off? Mark, okay. I'm gonna read this again for the audience, right? Not for you, but for the audience, okay? A city of 100,000 whites has 20 murders in 1 year, versus a town of 1,000 blacks with 5 murders per year. Between the two towns, the black town has more murders per capita. You were saying it's false, right? Can you explain to us why it's false? Guys, let him just give an answer for a couple of minutes just by himself, please, guys. Go ahead.
So, how can you ever deal with things if you don't deal with the root cause of things?
Okay.
How can you bypass the root cause of things and deal with something else? You have to deal with the root cause of things. Now, with that being said,
Okay.
it's
Can
very.
I ask him a question, SDT?
Well, John, he hasn't even got a chance. He's not even got.
He got more. He got more.
Listen, I'm gonna try this one more time. You have to deal with the root cause of things. When you deal with the root cause of things, you can't be led astray. Now, I'm not sure about all the particulars of this town and what you're saying, but I do know that if public policy was fair, you wouldn't have we as a people wouldn't have the issues that we have, in my opinion. But since public policy and everything is structured against black people in the modern world, then yeah, we're going to struggle.
Okay, before they jump in,
that's just the fact.
Okay, before John and Savage jumps in, okay, me and you, this hypothetical question, right? The white city has more murders, right? Has 20 murders, but it also has 100 times more of the people there. If you took this same question and you multiplied that same town by 100, how many murders would you expect or to happen in that town if the black town skyrocketed to 100,000? Mark, are you there, buddy?
Yeah. Like I said, I think the question should be is why
So you can't do multiplication?
Why does the people who have all of the advantages, all of the opportunities, all of the money create any murders in the first place? That's what the question is. You don't ask the oppressed you know what I'm saying, who have been oppressed for the last 500, 1,000 years. They don't create policy. They don't control any institutions or any of that. It's the people who have power, who have the institutions, who control the institution. That's where they attack lies. Not on the powerless. Stop it with the crap.
Hey, Mark.
You're not gonna bully me.
Do you got?
Ain't none of you cats gonna bully me with that bullshit.
No, we don't want to bully you, Mark. Promise you. Let me ask you this question, Mark. Did you graduate? High school?
Yeah, I graduated high school, of course, and went to college.
Okay, all right, that's all I want.
Did you graduate from college?
CG, it takes a lot for someone to just say, I don't know. It's a great deal of courage. I don't know.
No, it has nothing to do with.
Doesn't know what I think he really. I think a lot of people just don't know what per capita means. I just think that's what it is. It's not about him not knowing. He just doesn't. I don't think most people know what per. Go ahead, guys.
Man, goddamn, CT, goddamn, man, like goddamn, man, like this is an inference here. You should be able to figure this out. This is a college graduate, like per capita, not damn. You should be able to read that shit and try to figure it out. Now, what you probably should have done is taken out the race, because that shit probably threw him off.
Right.
You understand?
Yeah, taking out the race.
If you're taking the race, he might have got it. Maybe he wouldn't have been talking about politics in it.
Hey, Mark, I got to mute you real quick. Mark, there's a lot of noise in the background. Go ahead.
If you had said 2 black towns, he wouldn't be able to point to policy, right? But this is a college graduate, and he can't figure this shit out. He can't figure it out. The second question you asked him was probably better than the first, because that required a little bit of intellect to kind of backwards reverse the
John, what I'm trying to do is because I believe it or not, John, I tutored in math before, and a lot of people don't have the foundation yet. So I have to I'm trying to explain it, and you probably are correct about if I take the race out, but I'm trying to explain it as simple as possible. So I hope I did a good job. Thank you so much, Bill. American Millennial with the $2 super chat. Unfortunately, John is right. It's over. As Tech said, this is terrifying. This guy gets the vote. As Tech says, CT, there is no point even explaining it. They are incapable of comprehending plain English, especially when it doesn't spell victim. Bluegrass says, I used to think CT and John were trolling about blacks, but I'll be damned. I think they're on to something. And my beautiful angel Jane Goodall passed away. Jesus Christ. She was 91, so I mean, can't live forever. Go ahead, Savage, or questions upon her. Go ahead.
Hey, Mark, do you believe in the God of the Bible?
No.
No.
There we go, CT.
No.
There we go.
Do you believe the first people were black?
Yes.
Okay. So do you think that the Bible is a story of trying to tell something that happened in the past, even though you don't believe it to be true, like God exists?
No, I know for a fact that the Bible is nothing but a carbon copy of the stolen legacy of African people, their history and their culture. That's what the Bible is.
Okay, so are you telling me that there's a story of black people like Adam and Eve where they made a poor decision and fell?
No, that has nothing to do with African people.
Is that what you're saying?
That has nothing to do with African people and their culture. That's European imperialism trying to lay claim to all of the history that came before them. That's what that is.
Well, you said the Bible is a carbon copy of the African culture. So I'm trying to ask you, where's the separation?
The separation is in the worldview. Let's take the Bible's view on women. That definitely don't come from African people and their culture. Ain't women nothing but a piece of property all throughout the Bible?
Real quick, Mike from Boston says it's OV. It's OV. Hey, real quick, thank you so much. I'll give Mike from Boston a big thumbs up, dollar sign emoji. Real quick, Mark, you there, buddy?
Yeah.
Okay, how about this, Mark? Using this same question here, I'm not going to read it over again. which of the two cities is more violent?
What two cities?
The ones, the question, the city of 100,000 whites with 20 murders, or the city with 1,000 blacks that has 5 murders?
The city of 100,000 whites.
Okay. And why do you believe that? Oh, guys, please let me just answer. Why do you believe that? Why do you believe that?
Because of the recorded history.
No, I'm talking about
and how the modern world.
I was just using this one question, or I mean, well,
Listen. Okay, well let me ask you a question. If you went to the world, and asked the world, who has the most violent culture on planet Earth? I believe that the world, 85% of the world would say America has the most violent culture in the world.
That's
He
a
still
possibility.
didn't answer my slavery question.
That's a possibility. I'm not going to argue with you on that one. But what does that have to do with the question here about these two different cities here?
It has everything to do with it, because it's like scapegoating black people. It's like trying to make the most impoverished people, the most oppressed people, the face of crime, when they don't have any institutional power. They don't have any institutions. They don't pass no policy.
You think blacks in America are the most oppressed people in the world?
Yeah, African people all over the world have been spread out due to. Listen, you have black people.
That's
Hang
not.
tight
That's
for
not
me,
an
guys.
ash.
Hang tight for me, guys. Hang tight, guys. Hang tight. Hey, Mark, you got like a lot of background noise. Linwood, you there, buddy? Linwood.
I am here.
Okay. This question has two cities, one with 100,000 people that has 20 murders, and this is a white city. The other one is an all-black city. It's only 1,000 people here. They have 5 murders. The answer says that the black city has more murders per capita. Do you agree with that answer? Yes or no?
It depends if Savage takes tattoos off his neck.
What? I can't hear you. You broke out. Your phone broke out. What'd you say? I don't know what he said. Go ahead, Savage. I don't know what he said.
He said it depends if Savage takes the tattoos off his neck.
CT.
So, Mark,
CT,
you still haven't
let me just
answered.
say something.
Hey, question Soprano got some. Oh no, she got some time. Go ahead.
Thank you. CT, you have a question on your screen right now. A question that is not even an SAT question. Remember that.
This is like a bullseye on the next spectrum. The bullseye on the next spectrum.
Do you understand? This is a question for 6th grade CT. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th grade. CT, this is not even algebra. That's what's so disturbing. This is not algebra, CT.
No, this is multiplication.
This is very, very, very basic stats. What is statistics? It's just aggregated arithmetic. What is arithmetic? Multiplication, addition, division, and subtraction. That's all that is. CT, do you understand? I learned how to do this question right here, off an episode of Wishbone.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I'm not joking, because you brought up Wishbone the other day.
I love that show. Oh,
they actually taught us, thank you, KERA, that if you know how to move the decimal, you learn how to move the decimal to the left and the right 2 times. Percentage, CT, this is percentage. I bring this up because you have men who cannot just respectfully say, I don't know. Just say, I don't know. Because if you say, I don't know, I can show you me, liberal arts with a basket weaving degree. I don't know math, CT, but I know basic arithmetic.
Hold on, you know, CT. Oh, sorry.
Question to ponder.
$12. Proof that Black women don't see Black men as a problem or blame them. They see Black men as victims. Black women blame white men, not Black men. Mark is the face of Black man's victimhood mentality. Victimhood is the